Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. Bidoop. Welcome on in. How's everyone doing today? Let's make sure it's all working. Yep, we're good there. Okay, so today I figure we're probably going to just be doing some armies against entropy playtesting, but we'll probably follow that up with uh maybe some work on the game. I'm still not exactly sure what the plan is as far as the game as a whole. But I do think I think the goal sorry, not that I think the goal. I think that my brain's still waking up. I apologize. I think that the deck building probably isn't the solution to the problem, but I don't think it necessarily breaks the game. Because yeah, I think the like one of the things that can just balance the game as far as difficulty is adding increased harder challenges or even deck building for the old god. That is the counter to player deck building, I think. Whereas I think the Anonymous, yo, what up, dude? How's it going? So yeah, I think we're gonna have to test it one more time. That's basically the conclusion from last time. But thinking on it more, I feel like I like the idea of not much waiting to see if my laptop is salvageable. Oh no, yeah, you said it was busted. Well, I'm breaking the game. Sort of. I mean, partly clickbaity title, partly probably trying to do another playtest of the deck building. Just going with the same deck one more time, just giving it another run through. My concern is that I'm not entirely sure deck building is a solution to the handling the difficulty. But I do think this gave me a view of the game where I think deck building is a potential, right? Like I think it would be cool, and I think it's where I can go with the game for future updates, but I'm not 100% sure it's the solution to the problem right now. But I'm not entirely certain. That's just like kind of what I've been thinking about over the past few days after just doing one playtest, right? So I think I think I need to try one more time is really the save it for the expansion. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Basically you'd buy the game in theory as like a a box set where you kind of can maybe build your own deck if you want to. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't have enough of like information to do it, but I don't know if like, I think we're probably still going to need to tweak the old god in some sort of way before we like can just consider deck building like the solution, right? Hello, fragile human being. Hello. It's a wild first message. Hello. I'm trying to think how to say your name. I do debug humans. I see. How do I say your name? To Sadie? To Sadie? Speaks? I could just call you Speaks because I do know that word. Tizadki? Tizadki? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very dyslexic, so I apologize. No, it's just equal C. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm being obnoxious. I apologize. I'm still waking up. That's also part of it. You just got upgraded. All your base are belong to us. Well, welcome on in. How you doing today? Let's launch Tabletop Simulator for now. Is your stream God friendly? What exactly does that mean? Can God be present here? I mean, you're welcome to believe whatever you want. I am not going to, you know, whatever. But we typically are not talking about religion or politics or anything like that. What in the huh? Thank you for the follow. Will you ban us? I won't ban anyone for, you know, hanging out. I would rather not having like a bunch of non conversations against, like, not against, conversations that are irrelevant to the stream. I mean, obviously we have like tangents sometimes, but I was thinking the same for my game, but it's already built around deck building, so it's different. Yeah, or it's yeah, it's different. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, hello, kitten. You want in? Cat wanted in. Yeah, but I think probably we try. Hey, no scratching my carpet. Okay, you're very cute. I get it. So cute and fluffy and scratching my carpet. Pull the king. Hello, hello. Or you yell at me. Let me add you to the list. Just kidding. How you doing, dude? You playing the game? Yeah, I think that's the plan. We're gonna test out the deck building stuff we did the other day again, because I think we need a more accurate test. I am tempted to like stack the enemy deck. Let me put up on this display. There we go. I am tempted to stack the Old God deck so we can know what we're looking at, right? Like, so we know the order of the enemies. I think that might be I was gonna ask, so let's because I figured you knew it. Yeah, I got you. We have our special deal. So yeah, I think we'll probably just give this one more run. Hello, Jacob. How you doing today? Thanks, man. You're good. No problem, my friend. We'll swap up the sides. Yeah, so I think that I may make sure that the enemy, like, quote unquote seed, right? Like, is the right like order of cards. What? Why are you meowing at me? Look at this little butt. She's on. Wait, on. Wait, on. Wait. Look at her. What are you doing over there? What are you doing? Why are you meowing at me? Look at her. What are you doing? Look at this. Look at this little dork. Mwah. Friend? We are friends? It's the best day of my life. Yay, friends. This is my friend. Mwah. Ugh. Why are you so crazy, huh? What are you so crazy for? I knew she'd be crazy. I wasn't here a good bit of yesterday, so she was she's being a little needy. How bad is the YouTube stream delay? I do want to know. I did find out there is a way to make it less bad, but in theory that makes my recordings less good. Well, I think I have to start the stream that way, so I can maybe try it next time if this is my friend, moi. But you don't kiss your friends. Yeah, that's not weird. Anyway. Gotta I can't anyway. So yeah. Wait a sec. Don't ruin my reputation, friend. Do not expose my dark part of me. Oh no. So yeah, I think we probably, so here's the thing. If I look at what cards we're going to get, it kind of does ruin, of course you can't see any of this because it's covered. That doesn't help either. Whatever, either way, I can look and see what the order of the cards are because I kind of need to know that. But the only problem is if I do that, I know what cards are coming. So it's like, do I just hope for Wagawai? Hello. Is there a different way to vary the Old God deck into different difficulties? It's not so much that it needs to be different difficulties. There's just a specific mechanic that I'm trying to test, which is when an Old God draws a land or a wasteland that draws minions, it does so instantly, rather than the the like one of their other wastelands, which draws normal cards, that is disabled for a turn until the start of their next turn, which then they will draw those cards. So it doesn't give you like an infinite drawing loop. Like it draws this card and then it draws 2 more cards, and those 2 cards draw more cards, and you know, that kind of thing, right? Or you know, just the sheer power level of drawing 4 cards without any sort of way to prevent it, right? Stream lag for me. How much is it? Like stuttering, or what are we talking here? Stream health. Your stream is healthy. It is excellent, according to all my statistics, so it probably is on your end. You do something else, be watching in like 25 minutes. Okay, yeah, no worries. You guys can feel free to come and leave as you please. It works again. There you go. So yeah, the mechanic I want to specifically test right now is just this one that I added, but there's no guarantee that these cards are drawn. So I kind of want, I think I'm just gonna, you know, cheat and look at what cards are coming and then kind of get a good random varied seed of the game, that way I can kind of know if we're, you know, what we're getting into. Because I want a specific, I could just like make the deck myself, but I kind of want it to be a little bit randomized. We're getting closer to something I would want. No. Hello? Taco_Taco Fresh. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ayo Beats, what are we doing today? Oh, sorry, I missed some of Frog Rise messages. I'm gonna beat my brother's ass Fortnite. Gotta go. Okay, good luck. Need to rescue them. Sick. Well, get better for sure. We are gonna do one more playtest. I'm trying to really test this minion mechanic. I could arrange the deck in like a specific way, but we're kind of doing a little bit random. But yeah, one more playtest, I think, and then we'll probably do some like actual work on the game, I think is what we're gonna do. That's the plan, at least. Been yapping for a good 20 minutes though, so we'll see what happens. You could start the game at different points, bring out those cards you want to test. Yeah, I guess I could just like be like, no, I don't want to draw this card. I'm going to draw this other card. I'm just trying to get like a... I don't know. I think... wish you could shuffle while looking at it. Well, you can reset the deck. What does it do? Actually put it back in its proper order? No. Interesting. I'm probably just gonna have to arrange the deck in a proper way, which I think is fine. Well, hold on. 2. Let's just do a little bit of arrangement here. Just do some like a little bit more minion heavy in the few turns, first few. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and then maybe like, I don't know, Chaos Worm or something. All right. We're just going to make it a little bit more minion heavy up front, and then we'll just kind of see how it goes. Yeah, I guess if it's, you know, not perfect, I could just bring out the exact cards I'm looking for, but honestly, I've already kind of forgotten the order. It's giving my memory too much credit for something I wasn't trying to pay attention to. So yeah, we'll try that. But yeah, we're doing this playtest, and then yeah, we'll probably do some I think we'll continue our deck building endeavors regardless of whether of how this playtest goes, but I kind of want to understand whether this is a solution to the problem or if it is just a you know, just another step to the game, right? And whether the old god needs like a revision regardless. So thought I'd stop by. Yo, what's up, Unsatisfied? How you doing? How's life? All right, let's do this thing. I guess we'll go God of Destruction first. Because one of the interesting things is that I was on my like I was running out of cards at the end too last time, which is also a sort of balance thing, because normally you have a deck of like 70 cards, so you're never really gonna run out of you're never really gonna run out of cards normally, but now you might. This is a terrible start. We are going to take our mulligan. Yes, and thank you. Got like all our structures first turn. Well, it may have not been as terrible as I was thinking, but honestly pretty similar. But okay, we'll go with it. Good. I'm glad you're good. Would be fun for chat to make some decks, see who can make the most broken OP deck. Yeah, that would be cool. It is one of the things that like Maximus was kind of pointing out, is that like there aren't actually all that many synergies, believe it or not. So I think including more synergies in the game would be something that's cool to like when we're working on new cards. I don't know, maybe there are a lot of synergies, but there's only so many for like 80 cards with like a bunch of different sort of types of cards. So yeah, let's draw two. That might change my idea here. Osgathian Warrior is just always a really good play at the start because they start with five units, so they can basically tank a good amount. So I think I'll probably go with Osgathian Warrior. Now I kind of want to go Forest, but I also don't want to lose it because Forest Village would be pretty cool. Because Village doubles your amount of units, Forest gains an additional 2 units whenever it has a structure placed on it, so it essentially gains 6 units per turn, which is a lot. We'll go for it, I guess. Yeah. Of course, if we lose something, it's not the worst thing because we do have the God of Destruction. We'll put that on there. Hopefully we don't lose our land, but fingers crossed there. Unit allocation's done. Moving on to our next god. Hallowed Ground is kind of interesting on the second player, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh, whoa. Okay. Sure. We're gonna go with it. Okay, we want Paladin. We want probably Hallowed Ground, honestly. 1 unit gain on this land, gain 2 units if it's another player, or on another player. Unfortunately, that doesn't really do a lot for us this turn, but maybe next turn we can start on my turn, because I did make it so you can kind of flop back and forth. you can pick who starts first rather after the old god. So yeah. Also wanted to mention you have one of the best Discord servers I've been to so far. A lot of active users, but not too many. Well, thank you. Yeah, honestly, it's gotten a lot more active in the past I don't know, like month. Honestly, I can't really say much to myself for that. Like, it's mostly on you guys. I haven't really done a ton to facilitate that necessarily. I mean, I try to respond to you guys and stuff like that, but yeah, everyone's been really cool lately. So yeah, you guys are awesome. Basically all I'm trying to say is more hats off to you than to me, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, you're pretty active. Yeah, I try to like at least respond as much as I can. Sometimes I forget. I won't lie, but yeah, I try my best to be responsive at the very least. You know, cleric could have been a good move too, but I think we're gonna wait till next turn. Damn, it's a party in here. Oh, Toot, speaking of party, do you want the honors of the first person to do the emote? You gotta hurry though, before anyone else hears me say that. I know it's not your song. Here, hold on. Here we go. Do we have to skip to the... I feel like it feels wrong to skip to the correct part. I'm starting your day off with dancing, Toot. Also, welcome in. Thank you for being here. But yeah, no, the it's called Having Life. There you go. You did it. There's also the little dancing guy, little dancing beetle guy as well. But yeah, no, I try to be party team. But yeah, I try to be active in the Discord as much as I can. But yeah, it's sometimes like I see things and don't have a time to, respond to it right away, and then I try to come back to it. But sometimes you forget. Okay, just don't shuffle the main deck because I sort of placed that the way I wanted it. Okay, here we go. Oh, God, I didn't realize I put Shadow's Den in. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, this is gonna be a real tough one. I've made it very difficult for myself, but I think that is for the best, honestly. Do we lose turn one here? This actually... No, we don't lose turn one, but Rift Spawner kind of sucks. Sucks a lot. Especially because it attacks weakest, so we pretty much lose someone no matter what. So I guess we lose our... Are you a Clippy supporter? That's a good question. Do I support Clippy? I would say I definitely back in the day found Clippy annoying. However, I think at this point, it's kind of one of those things that's like it's become like endearing now, Like, I used to hate this thing, but it's kind of okay. No, it'll be this is a Lewis Rossman bit. I don't know. I'm just giving you my honest opinion, I think we're still gonna pretend that these are one health. I really should just fix it in the beta and then not have to remember stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Why am I like lagging slightly? I don't know. I feel like there's probably something on my computer lagging it that I need to like fix, but well. Do you support software that doesn't require subscription and key validation to work as intended? Wait. Is this the... What's going on? Do you support software that doesn't require a subscription? I mean, yes. This is something I'm not aware of, I'm sure. But yeah. Okay, back to me. Let's start with this guy because he's got a hollow ground, which means I can give more units to my ally rather than than taking him for myself necessarily. So let's just start here. Example is Clippy because after 20 years, if you own a copy of Microsoft Word, it works and Clippy's still there and happy to help. Let's see. Is this kind of like the stop killing games thing, except for just other software? You support companies and software that are there for you just because they simply happy to help. Sure. Yeah. 6 units. Can I get to 6 units this turn? I could just send or raise an army and then cleric, and that would help me tank some stuff, but not too much because Rift Spawner kind of just decimates things. We also really need to get rid of Shadow's Den, so it's probably going to be better off if we can get Calm Hand Archer to a high number of units. Or alternatively, we kind of drew bad cards. I really didn't want a merchant. 1, 2, that would be 7, but we can't get to... We really had to kill Rift Spawner first, but Shadow's Den would be great to kill as well. I think we have to go for Cleric and then try to kill some stuff if we can. Or do we just do double Merchant? I think maybe we go double Merchant. And then maybe we use send reinforcements on our ally. Even if it is just using it on Turtle or something. Or alternatively, let's just see where we're at. We get 1, we'll give, what, 2 to our ally? God, is that even worth it? Probably. 2 to our ally. We'll place, we'll gain 1 here, 1 here, 3 here. 1, 2, 3. That's what Clippy's movement is all about. Okay, yeah, it sounds like it's literally just like the stop killing games movement, but with just normal software instead of games specifically. Which sounds like a good thing. Owning software that you pay for? Wow, crazy. Especially since my Adobe student subscription is running out soon. My student subscription. But yeah, that's fun. Sorry, I'm distracted here. Can I kill Rift Spawner? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could. I think we have to go for it, right? We play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We move this one to here. We spend all our units to kill Rift Spawner. Rift Spawner dies. Each player draws a card. Growth is pretty good. Why aren't YouTube comms working? I see a blank message and then you saying that. Maybe YouTube doesn't support Clippy. I don't know, man. YouTube's like live functionality is just like mediocre at best sometimes, I swear. Let's draw 2. Barbarian's really good. We can definitely kill Shadow's Den, which is kind of sick. We are going to be taking a lot of damage from minions, but this is the best we can do. We'll do Village as well to get a boon of units here. Yeah, sorry, Unsatisfied. I don't know why that's being dumb. Literally, the message before that is blank on YouTube. A lot of time it like shadow ban stuff, and I just literally nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So I apologize. This is my only way of apologizing. Hold on, hold. This is my apology. It's Luna in a box. You accept my apology. Okay. Let's do units. We get 6 here. We'll be at 7. Yes, thank you for blessing me with the cat. There we go. Okay. At least YouTube didn't censor that, you know. 1, 2, 3, and then we've got a ton of units here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might be worth defending some of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, defending the village would be useful, but we don't have enough units to really defend it properly. So we'll probably just put more units on our Berserker, and Shadow's Den is so much more important than killing the Barons, unless we can do something crazy with it. But did I didn't attack a minion with this guy. I should have done that. There we go. People's been dropping some bangers in Discord right now. Yeah, he really is. His music's really cool. I saw you like redid your song, which was cool. Very it's cool that like he did that. Just in general, you know. Listening to the background. Yeah, I was listening to it the other day while I was working. I was like listening through all the songs that he posted. Really cool. Okay. Let's kill Shadow's Den. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any player may draw 3 cards, play one of your choice, shuffle the rest. Oh, so I can... Guess we'll just do this. 1, 2, 3. Warrior, we could kill something more. Turtle, we could also kill something more. Turtle's safer? No, it isn't. Let's do Warrior. The Osgathians. All right, this is already feeling easy. And it's probably because of the deck building, because there's like good synergies, but less like random cards, but we shall see. Maybe the solution is deck building. I don't know. I guess we'll see how this all goes. 1 Void Hollow, which comes in disabled. 2 a Blighted Marsh. 3 a Husk. Lots of land. So this draws whatever. We draw 2, 4, 5 minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 2 that are active. That's not great. But okay. Well, yeah, the active effects are actually kind of good on this. Merkling is going to kill my village. I kind of forgot that these guys could attack structures. Well, there goes my village. That's a shame. 1, 2. Should have protected my village, I guess. Voidling attacks weakest hero. Or no, Voidling draws an additional card at the start of the Old God phase. So technically it's not until next turn, so that's fine. He's still going to attack. Strongest for 3, which is going to be... I guess we'll just do this one. No, we'll do him. 1, 2, 3. And then this guy attacks strongest for 2. 1, 2. Have the, out of curiosity for y'all, have the playtests been fun to watch, or is it kind of just like, what am I even looking at? Because I want it to be fun for you guys, but obviously it's also something you just kind of need to do. But I am curious to hear your opinion on it. 1, 2. I'm not really gaining a ton of units this turn. I almost wonder if I do like farm Tundra. Here for the talk mostly. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, it's like I can I'm yapping, right? If you guys want to talk about any sort of game stuff or any of that kind of stuff, I am more than happy to. I think I just kind of got to get myself some unit gen. So we'll do this, I guess. Yeah, let's just do that. 1 here. Do I gain 1 unit or do I give my ally 2? I think we give my ally 2. It's more fun knowing there's a more specific reason for your playtest. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would say it's probably not the most interesting thing to watch. I do wonder if it's more interesting if I did it with someone rather than just doing it myself, so at least there's like interaction between us, right? This is probably the last like solo playtest I'll do for a while, but yeah. Okay, we just need, wait, this also gains 1. So can we kill, we really want to kill the husk if at all possible. The Void Hollow would also be great to kill. We can do that on my ally's turn, but can we squeeze out killing the husk this turn? 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. Not quite. That is sad. I guess we're just gonna tank mostly, and then maybe we can send this over to the other side if we get there. We probably do something like that. Okay. I attack. We'll 1, 2, 3. We'll kill the Merkling because Merkling's annoying. And then we'll spend 2 killing this. Get the swamp out. That would be giving me lots of units, but I wonder if I have to kill the Void Hollow first. I really don't want it drawing back Shadow's Den. And it bringing back Husk is just kind of annoying. It might be worth playing Cognitive Enhancement here too. Stream boo denied. Yeah, I'll definitely consider all that. I've been kind of in a rut, so it's like it's it's drawing lots of minions. So it's been a little bit difficult, like figuring out everything. And like what I'm doing. So these playtests are kind of like a good way to just kind of do something while I'm trying to figure everything out, you know? And it's a good way to also figure out what I am doing, right? In general. Actually, we probably could kill both if we try really hard. We also could probably get Necromancy Altar up and running. This maybe shouldn't actually even be a unit effect. Whatever. Yeah, why don't we do this? It could be cool thinking about like synergies if you had a card where it's like if a card dies, you can play a card. Like that could synergize with Necromancy Altar. What's a good program to design games in? I guess it depends on what you're looking for. I mean, first of all, I'm assuming you're looking for board games. And what kind of design exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about to like just like compile all your stuff, or are you talking about? Because I mean, obviously there's Dexterous, right? This is going to compile. Well, I already have it open. This is going to be able to use spreadsheets to combine everything together, right? So that's how you make a good, like how you can easily craft your cards if you're making cards or game pieces or all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't necessarily say I'm designing it in Dexterous. You can, but it's not really exactly where I would design the game. Play the make card and the rules. Okay, so it's gonna be a few separate things, right? What do we got? Hydrate. Thank you. Appreciate it, Toot. Thank you, my toots. Be a spell. Any lost cards cast and insert summon from your discard or something. That could be cool. Yeah, I'll have to write that down. Okay, let me answer your question here real quick. I don't even know what that was. Well, that was what whoever said. Whatever. Thank you for the Lunacam. You're welcome. Here's how I design my games. I go into like just a Google word sheet, right? For instance, when I was designing this game, it was just in a game jam document. I usually make like a bunch of different documents over time, but you brainstorm, you throw all your ideas in a document. And then as you sort of have all those ideas put down, you get like, separate it however you want. If you want multiple documents, if you want one document that has everything in it, just do it in Google Docs or, Word or whatever you have, right? I personally like Google Docs just because, you can share it with people and collaborate online. Although I'm sure you can do that with Word now, but it's nice and easy on Google Docs. After that, after you get like sort of your base ideas down, go into a spreadsheet, put all that in, all your cards, all that kind of stuff. I do have a whole video on this. I think you've seen it, but I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, I would go into sheets, put everything in there. It doesn't need to look this fancy, right? It can look kind of like whatever, but just get your ideas in here, separate all your stuff, your base effects, your secondary types, whatever, all that kind of stuff, whatever your game has. Then you take it into Tabletop Simulator, or not Tabletop Simulator, Dexterous. Dexterous will compile all that. What you basically have to do is you can go into, I'm not going to show you because, people could steal my my stuff, but you go into File, Share. Of course, Luna's hiding it. Hide Luna for half a second. File, Share, and you share with others. You copy the CSV and you put that into Dexterous. They have a tutorial on their website. And then it will just compile all your cards together. Obviously, you've got to make your visuals somewhere. I use Photoshop. Is any of this paid? You can pay for Dexterous, but you don't have to. Especially if like technically, I don't think I would have to pay yet. You need a little, you basically pay for storage. It's like $4 a month if you want to pay for the lowest tier, what I pay for. But you arguably, if you're just doing one game, you won't need it. If you're doing lots of games like I have, then you probably would need to pay for it. But for a single game, you're perfectly fine. Yeah, the free tier is more than enough to get your game going. And then the Luna card causes absolute chaos and it's unbalanced. Yeah, there you go. Right there. So yeah, once you get any more water. Once you get all this compiled, you can export it. There's varying tiers of freeness. Cards be looking sick, my man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trash Trader. Love it. Yeah, no, we've been working hard. But yeah, once you basically have all the sort of cards compiled, you can just export it either to a printed format. If you're looking for something free and you don't have Tabletop Simulator, I would go to screentop.gg. It's free. It's not as pretty or as user friendly, but it's perfectly usable. But yeah, you can definitely play the game, right? So that is my recommendation. If you want, let me share my video with you. Again, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it is my latest video on YouTube. I'll just share it. Where's my copy? Check it out there. It's basically my whole entire process. EFP test. Oh, hello. Profile picture test. Still a hot dog, but I don't know what you're going for. Anyway, yeah. That is the whole deal. Anyway, let's finish this playtest. Where was I? I just started this turn. I played the Necromancy Altar. I can play one more card. Let's just play Turtle. Turtle. Okay, we need 8 on each of these, which I think we should be able to achieve. We get 1, 2, 3 here. This will be attacking, so it will gain. We won't do anything yet. Actually, it will. 1, 2. 2 attack. This one's going to attack, so it gains 3 when attacking. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we can do. We can't quite get this active and kill both Void Hollow and Husk. So we probably just want to do this. Even though it leaves us pretty vulnerable, but maybe we do that for good measure. Or we do this so we can actually kill the Voidlings as well. Okay, so here's what we do. Yo, Fig. Good morning. How you doing this morning? How are we doing on time? Okay, 2 minutes. We'll get this turned on and we'll take a break. It's Fig. It is a Fig indeed. The Figurino. We attack. We kill. We're gonna kill Void Hollow first. Order of operations matters here. We draw a Dreadling. Then we will kill Husk. Husk dies. Because Husk dies, we get to kill this thing. I guess I would have allocated differently, but I can't take that back now. And then we kill a singular Dreadling. What's poppin'? Yo. Poppin'? What's poppin'? We're doing a play test. And honestly, it's going pretty heckin' well. So honestly, maybe, I don't know, man. I'm getting mixed feelings about all this. I'm trying to figure out what all right, they'll lose one yet. Trying to figure out what did I already lose a unit there? I would have gained 2 and then I gave it 1 extra. So yeah, okay. Full God turn. Yeah, I feel like maybe this is a solution to the difficulty, but at the same time, like, is it the solution I want? So we're gonna have to think about it, but regardless, I think we're gonna continue with it. It's just, I don't know. We'll see. Draw 3 cards. Okay, well, there's another forest, which will draw its cards immediately. A Chaos Keep, which we are forced to attack, and an Abyssal Horde, which is going to be scary. This is actually pretty scary, though. Three lands that are active right now. Walkout. Yo, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing today? We are doing a playtest of my game. A solo playtest. Oh, we're actually hitting an ad, so we're gonna do that real quick. Sorry to hit you with an ad right as you're coming in, but we will be back in 3 minutes. Take a 3-minute break so we don't have ads for an entire hour. So we will see you in 3 minutes. I take a break while you're taking a break. So let's we'll see you in 3 minutes.
Waiting your turn sucks, and I think it's time we all come to admit that. Like, how many times have you been sitting at a table playing a game and either finding yourself zoning out completely or anxiously hyper-focusing on what you're gonna do the next turn when it finally rolls around, easily losing sight of the bigger picture? And this is the case whether you're playing a board game, tabletop role-playing game, or even a video game. Today I'm specifically focusing on tabletop role-playing games, but this applies pretty much across the board. Yes, that was a board game pun. No, I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not. Whatever. But what if I told you I devised a way of making your turns not just bearable, but actually fun? Now I'm gonna tell you about that. So, yeah. One of the things that helped inspire this idea was I was reading through comments on one of my previous videos. I had proposed a slot-based inventory system that ties health and the inventory system directly. As you get hurt, you lose access to those item slots. However, I didn't really have a good way of determining which slot actually got damaged. I had suggested random chance by rolling some dice, or maybe allowing the attacker to target specific slots. But a few comments suggested that instead, why not let the defender choose? And I don't know why this didn't occur to me before, but it's brilliant. It's like improv as a game mechanic, the yes and of combat. Role-playing games like D&D, Pathfinder, what have you, all pretty much rely on improv to tell a good story. A good game master will consider the core principles of improv. Yes and, yes but, no and. These principles build on an idea rather than dismissing it, helping players feel heard and making their vision part of the story. If you're not familiar with this concept, I recommend checking out one of these two videos. They explain it better than me. But why shouldn't these concepts be used in the mechanics of the game as well? Combat especially. Most parts of the game are a give and take. A player may want to do one thing, and regardless of whether they succeed or not, their actions should impact the narrative. But instead, a player is often left passively waiting for their turn, disengaged from the flow of the story and the game. A good game master wouldn't dictate how your character feels or force them to act. However, most systems break this rule when it comes to a player taking a hit. When it comes to combat, most players are supposed to wait their turn, take their beating, and move on. They have no choice in the matter of what happens to their character. This feels like a forced interaction that detracts from the collaborative storytelling spirit of role-playing games. So why shouldn't these improv concepts also be used in the mechanics of the game? So with all that in mind, let's bring it back to our slot-based inventory example. Say an enemy attacks a player. The players defend, but instead of having some binary options of yes, you get hit, or no, you don't get hit, why not give the player a mechanical option for something more interesting like, yes, you hit me, but I deflect the sword into my shoulder, narrowly missing my head. This brings the yes but sort of concept into the mechanics and makes the interaction more dynamic and engaging. The solution not only fixes boring turn-based waiting, but also makes the game feel better overall. For one, it helps players stay engaged at all times and be invested in the game. Second, it allows players to actually participate when it's not their turn. Third, it makes negative outcomes feel less bad because the player actually had a hand in the result. This one is especially important because I received a lot of comments about punishing systems not feeling good because players feel bad losing things. And lastly, it helps the narrative by making combat explanations more organic and immersive. This is cool and all, but right now it's all just talk. So let me show you how I'm actually going to implement this. So not only are we going to use the idea of allowing the player to choose where the attacker hits, but we're also going to implement it into a larger system, allowing for players to have even more options when it comes to defending. The system involves having two different types.
Fuck, that was just an alt. Oh, one of your alts? Okay. Gotcha. I was like, huh? Anyway, unfortunately left her box, so we can't show her there anymore. There you have it. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. That's not what I meant to say. That's what I would have said if it wasn't an alt. Either way, an actual ad. Yeah. That's Welcome. I don't know. A welcome in. I lost my train of thought completely. I had a thought when I was sitting down, but it is now gone. No. Anyway. But yeah. Where was I? I just drew these cards. Now we need to draw minions. 1, 2, 3. God, I hate how it like jumps around. I need to figure out how to fix that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is a lot of minions. Luckily, none of them hit their passives, but man, it's a lot of minions. The pain, she left us. Actually, she's back. I got you. We're all good. Everything's safe. All right. Abyssal Horde. Actually, this is going to make it. One of these is going to become active. Abyssal Horde, unless... No, it's not worth it. We can't kill the Abyssal Horde yet. Abyssal Horde attacks... strongest, which is this guy. 1, 2, 3. Voidling attacks... Oh, wait. Sorry. It draws a minion. Ooh, scary. Voidling attacks... We're about to lose some stuff here. I'm trying to think how to handle this. Okay, Voidling attacks strongest. This guy dies, unfortunately. Dreadling also attacks strongest. Will kill this guy. Nothing I can do about that. Dead. This is all of a sudden feeling like it's turning around. Merkling attacks strongest, which will be one of these guys. I think what I'm going to do... How long does this last for? Growth? All unit effects for cards in play are active regardless of number of units placed on those cards until the end of your turn. You may play... See, this is weird. I guess it would be until the end of my turn, so they're active until my turn is over. That's good. This activates. This guy kills my warrior. He goes back in my hand because this is now active. Endling kills Berserker and goes back in my hand. I gain 4 units. 1, 2, 3, 4 because of... That's his passive. Yeah, this is really bad all of a sudden. We'll see if we can recover. Okay, here we go. Draw 2. 1, 2. Bridge and trading post, huh? Trading post might be worth it. Probably not. I'm trying to decide if cleric or archer is worth it. I mean, archer would be worth it if I can get him enough units. I think I might just need more attacks. But the problem is getting them enough units, which may mean I need to use teleport and get them over to get him over to my ally. But I'm not entirely certain yet. Because, yeah, we really need to kill, like, 2 of these, ideally. Like, kill Forsaken Forest and Barrens, and then start taking out some of the minions, but... kind of haven't been getting good lands on this side. Yes, Archer. Okay. Archer. I guess Trading Post, because we need to get our unit gen up. And maybe start utilizing our God's passive. What did everyone do for breakfast today? I did what I do pretty much most days, which is avocado toast with an egg on it and everything bagel seasoning. I'm having a lovely arrangement of chiz, and it's as I do not actually like breakfast. That's insane. You're insane. Oh, actually, I gain 2 more units on them because this is technically active until the end of my whatever. God of Devotion, probably this unit effect should probably just be a base effect, and because I don't know how that interacts with stuff. It kind of gets dicey. God of Devotion could probably be a base effect and not a unit effect. It just gets kind of weird. Like, if growth is active, how does this actually work? Because it can't actually... I guess technically it wouldn't do anything, but that's just kind of like an assumption. Technically, my Calm Hand Archer does have enough units to attack something, which is or does have its ability active, so I can kill 2 of something. They gain 1. This technically also gains 2 units. And also, I can play a 3rd card, which I will play a Cleric, I guess. I forgot that growth makes all these things active, which is kind of awesome. Okay. Yeah, that was the play. Yeah, it sounds... Cheese is yummy. I'll agree with that. Not liking breakfast is crazy, though. I like breakfast a lot, but I don't do it nearly enough. I guess I can understand not liking eggs, though. Like, it's not something I personally dislike, but... But I could understand why someone else wouldn't like it, you know? I mean, what can we get to? I guess we can at least get to 5. Maybe we do that. And I guess throw an extra unit on them. I think that's the best we can do. And then we kill Forsaken Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forsaken Forest dies. It disables a land of my choice, which I guess will have to be... It'll have to be hollow, I guess. And then we kill Endling for sure. Because we could kill Abyssal Horde, but it does make every minion attack immediately, and that would probably kill us. So... Alright. Other player's turn. Why do I have so many cards? I feel like I didn't play something. Oh, because I took them back from Necromancy Altar. Right. Another forest and a graveyard. Like, what can I kill this turn is the question. I could probably kill the Barons. I feel like I just need to play more heroes and then just kill as much as I can. Hope we can kill some stuff with the turtle. Get some stuff going with a warrior as well. I don't have a lot of structures. I do have a ton of lands, which would be nice to generate me units, but like I also feel like I just need more attacking power. So I guess I will... If we could get the merchant coming back and forth, that would also be good. Which I guess we could do, sort of. It doesn't really help us, though. Yeah, it doesn't really help us. All right, this is the best we can do right now, I think. Okay. Unit phase. We get 1, 2, 3 here. This guy starts with 5. Turtle's going to be attacking, so it gets 2. This one's going to be attacking, so it gets 3. That is that. Let's I think we need to get Necromancy Altar active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 2 of these units can be moved. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That's fine. Yeah, actually kind of had to do that. All right, this works. So what we'll do is we kill Barons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, just goes down to 1, right? Barons dies. I get to activate anything for free. Like, I could send my merchant over and attack for 1, but there's nothing to attack. So I guess we just gain 3 units on our barbarian. I think that makes the most sense. Then we attack with our merchant, or not merchant, our barbarian, which can't quite kill anything interesting there. So I guess we just kill, like, we spend 2 to kill Schmerkling, Dreadling, one of these. I guess Merkling. Oops, Merkling. And then we do 2 for the Voidling, I think. And we just leave Dreadling because it's okay if we get attacked there. Okay, cool. Now we draw. That's the end of my turn. This is no longer active. And we ball. Ugh. Yeah, how's anyone else working on anything fun today? Doing anything cool? Any cool projects? Feel free to share. I would love to hear about it. While we continue our playtest here. I know the I think probably the worst part about doing the playtest is like a little less interactive, right? Um Dark Ultimatum, great. 1, 2, 3. I don't oh god. No, I could take the Void Hollow. I could take the Void Hollow and get rid of this guy. Crocheting custom Pokemon after I have a big pickle to make for a special someone. That sounds wrong out of context. That was only 2 cards. We need our 3rd card. Abyss. Oof, this is real rough. Oh god, I feel like we... Is this one that's gonna like take like forever again? All right, 1 minion. That's from there. We need to reshuffle our deck here. 2 minions. 3 minions. And then this is 2 more. Yikes. Okay. Abyssal Horde attacks strongest for 1, 2, 3. Dreadling attacks weakest for 3, but we will take it to this guy, which will come back into my hand. We get 2. We're getting the cool synergy where you play the Osgathian Warrior a bunch of times. You just get 5 free units all the time. Dreadling attacks strongest for... Not Dreadling. Endling attacks strongest for 6, which is insane. Merchant, I guess. It could be Cleric. Oh wait, it could be actually no, just do the Berserker. What am I talking about? Berserker dies, I get 2 units back. We're all good. Oh, I'm missing a lot. You wish you could get a big pickle from Fig. Don't be jealous. I'm working on a website for a florist when I'm not brain draining at work. Fair enough. That sounds cool though. I love website design for a florist. Sounds fun. He's extremely particular. It's a little less fun. Typical like client being very like, oh no, can this be like 1 shade more pink? Picking out the fonts and colors, pretty much designing it herself. Yeah, go get a Squarespace or whatever, you know? Yo, DDP, how you doing today? Welcome on in. And then Merkling attacks something for 1, I guess. Merchant. Dip. Hail and Wilmette. All right, that's the end of its turn. We go. I think we do this turn still. Is getting we can potentially maybe get something good here. I don't know. Another Cleric, a Tundra. I almost feel like the play is Tundra Bridge. Yeah, I think Tundra Bridge. If we can get Bridge active, we win, I think. Maybe. That's really confusing. I have to figure that out. Anyway. Is this active again? No, it's next at the end of this turn. Okay, gain 1 unit here. Gain 2 units here, 1 unit on each of the other ones. Gain 2 units here, 1 on each of the other ones. This is not active technically. Nor is this, nor is this, nor is any of this. We get 1 here. We do get 1 here and 1 here though. Cool. Okay. How do we do this? we need to utilize our god here. If we can get 7 units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If we can do this, every single one of our blue effects is active, with the exception of Calm Hand Archer, but I think that's okay. And then we just need to kind of destroy some stuff. Abyss is probably a big target, although I don't really want to disable my god, so maybe we wait for our other guy to do that. Oof, yikes. Can we get to 8 on someone? Yeah, the really high cost on these when they have such high minion draw does make it really difficult. Hi, Fig. Hi, Toot. Fig, please tell me your pursuits in web design. Indeed. Tell us more. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can get to 6 units on them. What does that even do for us? Not a whole heck of a lot. It basically just lets us kill another minion, which is like, we could kill the Abyss, but I think that's shooting ourselves in the foot. So let's do that instead and just kill a bunch of stuff, a bunch of little guys. Here's what we do. Okay, ready? We attack with Calm Hand Archer. They kill both these guys for 3. 1, 2, 3. Was that right? Yeah, it was exactly 10. Look at that. We attack with Cleric, killing Merkling for 1. And then we use our Merchant to kill Abyssal Horde for 3. Oops. So we kill their whole front line, which is nice. Granted, they're about to draw like 12 billion cards, so it's kind of scary, but I own my company. It's pretty small, but like have 3 sustained clients. One is a journalist, a streamer, and a blogger. Ooh, nice. That's pretty cool. I actually didn't know that. I didn't realize it was your own business. I knew you like did stuff, but I didn't realize it was that sort of client work. That's pretty awesome. All right, draw 2 cards. Yep, I own Ol LLC. Ol Soul, you know? Ols. Sorry, I don't know. Sometimes you just say things, you know? What do I do here? How do I destroy these bad guys? Probably play my Oscathian Warrior again. But how exactly do I... Technically, I don't need anything on my Necromancy altar anymore, because my God of Devotion should trigger over from my bridge to affect this. This is also active now. Actually, I think I just do pretty well here. Farm is also active, so I get to play 3 cards. Honestly, we're going full assault here. We'll do an Oscathian Warrior and two Berserkers, and then am I allowed to ask Fig what her site is? Am I allowed to say up to beats? Yeah, of course. Feel free to promote yourself. I mean, as long as like you're someone I know and you're not like just someone who's like jumping in chat and being like, here's my stuff. Look at it. Pay me money for it. Like, then that's, you know, it's totally fine. You know what? Honestly, we're gonna go crazy here, and we're gonna draw a card and play it. A swamp, sure. Not really great, but could be worse. Okay. Stream Boo. A Toot said we'll allow Toot saying Stream Boo. Cyber web. Ooh, look at you. Look at that pricing. What are you making money? I'm looking over your stuff real quick. Look you go. Good for you. What? Don't actually charge those prices on my own. Well, it's good to at least say that you are, you know. Okay, we're gonna be attacking with everything. Did I not attack with my turtle last turn? I don't think I did. What a fool I am. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This gains 3. Okay, and then I gain a bunch of stuff from my ally here. How does this work? If this land has 6 units on it, this land gains double the units in unit phase. If other cards you control have activated, those effects are applied to your ally's god. So in theory, this would allow my god to gain double units. But it also says this land, so I feel like it's a little confusing. That probably needs to be reworked. This is also like a beta card, so I don't even know if it's like even appropriate anyway, but okay, but at least we get Trading Post applies 3 units here. 1, 2, 3. I got to play my additional card. That's it. That's all we got. I'll have you know, Fig, I'm running a similar operation. I'm honestly willing to bet you're probably better than me. Wait, Beats, can I see the Trading Post again? Yeah, sure. Fig, you never give yourself enough credit. There's a Trading Post. It's pretty cute, right? I'll take a sip of water while... Oop, I bumped my mouse. Love it. Yeah, it's just a fun little one. Where you lack hype for yourself, I have hype for yourself. There you go. Believe in the toots that believes in you. You know what I mean? Reminds me of a little Goofy's little stand in Dreamlight Valley. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Toot. Okay, I think that's all the units I gain. Let's kill some baddies. We want to kill the Abyss. We want to kill the Void Hollow. We want to kill the Inferno. Can we kill all those things? Probably not, but let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'd say that seems relatively sufficient to kill a lot of these bad guys. We can probably move this around a smidge. Turtle technically has 2 units to move. I could kill Abyss. What if we do this? This to the Abyss. We can kill Abyss with Turtle. We can kill Hollowed Ground with this Berserker. We can kill... I guess we can just kill Chaos Keep with one of these guys. Hollow Ground. Okay, wait. This guy kills this thing. This guy kills this thing. I think we're kind of out of luck as far as... Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, we can't. So we kill this with this. And then we're left with these guys. That's probably okay. It's not ideal, but we'll do what we can. Your site looks awesome, and I'm sure your clients love the work you do. I don't know a dang thing about coding, so partner with my friend. So I partner with my friend who codes. I just do the design and kick back. There you go. The kind of same here. I do not know coding. I think it's cool though. I'm better at coding than designing itself. So also Beats will forever outrank me when it comes to the art. I think again, you don't give yourself enough credit, but I don't know. It is like one of those interesting things. I feel like he'll be his creative king. I don't know. I mean, like, I think you are both very capable of being just as creative as I am, honestly. And also your artwork is also better than I think you think it is. Fire Lizard. The hardest working and most diligent young man I know. You young whippersnapper. Here we are. I think you guys are very creative. I think a lot of it's always interesting because it always bothers me when people say they aren't creative. Because the creativity is a muscle like anything else. Sorry, I thought Luna was just staring at the camera for a second. But I don't know. But you know, it's hard to like see that from a perspective that's not my own, you know? That's just how I see things, right? So it could be very different for someone who's not me, you know? So I have a hard time fully wrapping my head around that. Each player draws one card. I may have messed that up slightly, but I have like 4 gray beard hairs now, so I'm technically old now. There you go. I feel like I'm pretty creative. I just have trouble with execution. Honestly, I do too. Like if you see me try to draw like a person, like I'm not good at like anatomy and stuff like that. I have like color down pretty well, I would say. Like color and lighting I'm pretty decent at. And I've gotten like so much better since starting this this project, right? Like, I mean, let's compare for a second, right? There is an element of like rushing, right? Because like when I started this project, I was trying to do it quickly. But this is the first card I did, right? And we've actually even modified it since then. We've given it a little bit better of lighting, whatever. But you know, this is the first card I did. And let's look at the latest card I did, right? Like, I would argue that's a quality improvement, right? Like, so I've said this probably 1,000 times on stream, but if you want to get better at something, just start a project, because it kind of forces you to do it. Like, be like, okay, I'm gonna, I mean, even if like you're doing your website stuff, right? It's probably gotten you better at doing design because you have to do it, right? When you're forced to do something that you aren't normally good at, or you'd think you're not good at, it forces you to kind of get better at it anyway. And that's how I got better at this. I don't think I was as good of an artist, you know, way back when, right? I don't know. I don't know if any of this is helping, but you know, like, do I have this still on here? No, it's probably on my Instagram though. I've already showed you this. I don't know why I'm doing it again. You're probably annoyed at me for showing you this 1,000 times, but I don't even know if you want a pep talk right now, but you're getting one anyway. This right here. This is the, like, what? 2.5 years of progress, which is arguably not a huge amount of time, right? I mean, it's a lot, but it's also like you blink and 2 years are over, especially when you're older, right? Like, and I've gotten a lot better since then, but like just doing a little bit of work, I think gets you, you know, just keep at it. That's all I'm trying to say, because you will get better. And honestly, I think that you both are much more skilled than you give yourself credit for. Because, like, I don't know. Pete's pep talk should be a regular thing. I mean, like look at this. Huh. Well, I'm gonna show it anyway. I know I don't technically have permission right now, but look at this. Look at that. I showed it earlier. I have permission. I got permission in the past, so that means I have permission now. Look at this. Look at this thing Toots made. Look how good this looks. You see? Not creative, my butt. You know what I'm saying? Right, now I want fries. Big, your stuff is harder to find because you didn't post it in a thing. Look at all these creative things Fig made. Look at them all. Look at all these things. Look at all these creative things. Look at all that. What are you doing? There you go. You both are creative. Shut up. Look at all the things. How's the beat man doing today? Yo, Tebow, what up, dude? I'm doing BDS. BDS? That works. We're doing a play test, but I'm also gassing up my friends here because they're saying, I'm not creative, you know? That was a little childish to do the mocking voice, but you know, here we are. My process goes something like this. I might be the GOAT. Do I deserve life? I might be the GOAT. Repeat. I feel it, dude. I'm kind of in that cycle as well. Fig is actual small town legend. I'm not creative. Me. creative. Anyway, they be fishing. You guys are doing great. We're also trying to do a playtest, which I think we're winning now. This guy spends a singular unit to kill this guy, which then gives me a unit on my swamp. God, swamp has gotten so much less good after the nerf. But it needed to be done. Okay. Let's draw a bunch of bad guys. And I mean drawing cards and not art-wise. 1, 2... God, I really need to fix that. 2, 3... 4... Another Barons. This is rough. 1, 2... 3... 4... And then 2 more. 5, 6. There we go. But yeah, Tebow's been making some cool music in the Discord if you haven't listened to it yet. You should, is basically what I'm getting at. Tebow, do you mind if I share some on stream? Sure, I'd be honored. There you go. Cool. Hopefully this doesn't like ruin it, but we'll kind of play some of it while we're not ruin it, but I'm trying to balance the audio here. Let me know if this is too loud. Where the heckity heck? There it is. I don't know. Let's play. I'll play one of the longer ones. I guess we'll play the first one here. It's gonna need to be louder. This is music. Just noticing Luna in the corner. Yeah, she's in the box. We'll play some of his music for a minute while we play the game. See, we were just like ahead, and then now all of a sudden it feels like we're behind again. Okay, let's draw. Mountain's pretty huge. You can play 3 cards. Oh wait, it didn't even attack. What am I doing? Overseer attacks, or losing some cards here. Attacks this guy. An old version, I think. Yeah, I just clicked on one of them. That's cool, right? Look at this. Look at this. Attacks here. Lose 1. Then we get attacked for 2. And then we get attacked for the 3rd one. And then this one dies to this guy. This is probably too loud. This is probably way too loud. Just by a bit. Actually, I'm going to do this. On. Hold. Oh god. Help. Help. There we go. Oh, not for me. It was just louder than my normal music balance, like background music balance. It was probably fine for listening purposes, but... And then we'll take another death here. Sounds like it'd be a movie score, right? Yeah. Some good stuff. I don't know how to balance my music. No, you're good. It's not that it's unbalanced, like, music-wise. It's just making sure it's appropriate for a stream. Discord makes it louder. Yeah, it's true. I feel like Discord's music isn't balanced very well. Oh, I guess I don't get any units on my god, but it's okay. These 2 cards go back to my whatever. Okay. I like the part where it slows down. Yeah, it's cool. This reminds me really a lot of like Zelda music. It feels like Wind Waker a little bit. I don't know if you had any Zelda inspiration, but there's a smidge of Zelda, it feels like, in there. Okay. Kingdom Hearts or something, yeah. All right, now we win, hopefully. We'll play another one. I'm just gonna play some of the longer ones rather than... Oh god, yeah, it's so loud. Holy moly. Yeah, I made something more that reminded me of The Witcher from the show. I gotcha. That was one jump scare. That was so loud. I'm sorry. I like this one too. It's kind of very calm. Okay. Let's gain some units. We'll gain 4 on our ally. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I made on vacation when I should have been sleeping. It sounds like a like music that you would listen to while you should be sleeping. If that makes sense. Oh wait, I get to... No, I get to play an extra card, which I did. 2 here, 1, 1, 2 here, 1, 1. 1 here, 1 here. We gain... What is it? 3? 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 here. That is it. Okay. This one can go on like our archer. We really need to like take out some of these 15 strength things. So maybe we gun for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just kill one of them, which kind of is not ideal. Like all these people would be doing all these people would be doing nothing then, because they don't even have 1 unit to spare here. You know, I don't even know if whatever, it's fine. Technically I played this slightly wrong now that I'm looking at it, but we live with our mistakes. Lo-fi vibes, yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I haven't even shared the music I was very, very happy with. Ooh, special happy music. Is this a waste of units? Probably. If we just do this, it's kind of a waste. So we probably should utilize this to kill off some of the lower things, and then maybe we take 5 of these units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and put them somewhere else. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we do that. Dang, it's kind of a party in here today. Snapper really is. Yeah, been pretty good. Been kind of chill, right? I'm digging it. Who has priest? Yeah, maybe we use priest to kill this guy. Anyway, let's do, we spend 10. Let's play this next one. Why not? You play a new one or send a new one? Oh, it's too too large. I think I like threw it in. What do we got?
DeepToot 123 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Yo, thank you for the subby. Let's see, Han. Who did that go to? Sorry, I need to. Oh, gave it to Tebow. Heck yeah. There you go, Tebow. Enjoy the sub. Thank you so much for that. Toots, you are, as always, the man. And the myth and the legend. All of them. This one's so much more quiet. Why is it so quiet? Let's start over. Sorry. Not to just be harshing on your music volume. There we go. Gee, thanks. Look at you guys. You guys go. What is this new music? I had volume low earlier, but put it in my headphones. This is Tebow's music. He posted it in the Discord server, so we're showing it off. Oh god. Okay, I just spent the 10 units to kill Volcano. And oh god, can I kill? Yeah, Volcano and Barons. Volcano plays a minion. This one also reminds me of Wind Waker. I think like or like Zelda. Like this is like the sailing music. At least it sounds a little like it, which is why I was like thinking that maybe it was inspired, but just a little bit. I think it's just the violin part or whatever that the string. I don't know. I'm musically incompetent. You know what we'll say we do rather than this is probably a little louder now. We're trying to balance this midstream. Then was chill AF. Yeah, right? It's pretty sick. Let's say we killed a I don't know, this guy before I did that. And then we move this guy over here. With this activation. And then we killed 2 of these guys with this guy. That's 3 minions dead so far. That's 1, 2, 3. Cleric can kill this guy. Do I hold off and... Oh, I don't know what I do. Honestly, the free orchestra VST, basically instrument packs, make it so much better. That's got inspiration from it. Yeah, nice, dude. Okay, you're not trolling me that this is shared the music, by the way. It's now an MP3 file, which is just smaller for some reason. All right, as long as you promise it's actually music, because I haven't pre-listened to this one. If it's just something inappropriate, you'll feel my wrath. Okay, it's music. We're good. No trolling, I promise. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Anyway. Ooh, I like this. I'm liking it. I'm liking it already. Oh, I technically should have drawn another card. which is actually perfect because Mage's Shield. No, because I played that last time. Never mind. I lied. You know what? I think it's gonna be worth. It's probably still. That's probably way too loud again. Ooh. There we go. Sorry, I'm like very distracted. Anyway, God, do I spend the 1 unit? No, I don't. It's not worth it. I can play 3 cards. We play Osgathian Warrior. We play. Actually, wait. I didn't even draw my cards yet. I draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Oh, we can just use Barrage Magic Missiles. That's probably worth it. Use Magic Missile this fool. He's dead. This might be loud. IDK, sorry. No, you're good. It's I think just like variance and sound, and it's like not on Spotify like my other stuff I listen to, so it's like harder to balance, but no problem. More than happy to listen to it. Okay, we need to kill 1, 2, 3, 4 things. We have 3 attacks. So if we put two things on here. Actually, you know what we do? I think we teleport something over to me. And then we teleport like both archers, and then we just end the game. Can we do that? We already have 1, 5, 10 units. Can we get like a boon of units here to in theory win the game? Do I have another structure? No. Unfortunate. Okay. That was cool. I think we're gonna go back to Spotify stuff for now. But that was cool. Thank you for allowing me to share your stuff. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. But let me go back to Spotify sounds. There we go. Oop, auto Twitch emote. Yeah, right. Really enjoy that. Yeah, he's got other stuff in the Discord, so if you want to check it out, then check it out. I'm trying to think how to get enough units to like win the game here if I can. Because in theory, oh wait, oh my god's not active. Dang it! I was like, I could definitely win if the god was active. No. He's active at the end of my turn. I need to be active now. Okay, fine. We're not gonna go for our final assault here, but we'll do destroy a minion. Each player may play a card. Each player may play a card. Nothing. It still might be worth using teleport, but I'm not entirely certain. Osgathian Warrior. Then I don't know, maybe a forest and a graveyard. We could do some cool stuff with God of Destruction. We could just kill everything of our own, all of our own stuff, and then end the game. But our god's deactivated, so we can't do that, which is really a shame. We'll see what happens. Okay, we gain 5 units here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gain 4 units here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to read Hallowed Grounds unit effect. What do you know? An effect is confusing when paired with Bridge. Who would have thought? Okay, units gained. 1, 2, 3. This will gain 1, 2. This will gain 1. This will gain 1. This will gain 1. This will gain 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have 9 units here. We can definitely kill Blight Marsh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? I don't remember what I was at. I was at... That can't be right. I was at 3 here. No, 4 here. Plus 8. Well, okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We need 1 more to keep myself alive. Actually, Turtle probably isn't going to be attacking. I can only do 1 attack. Well, that's a dang shame. All right, we're just gonna kill Inferno then. Hope for the best. R.I.P. Inferno. Goodbye. This feels good though, because we do have like a lot of like cool stuff going on, cool synergies between players and all that kind of stuff. So it feels good. It's not necessarily perfect yet, but did I miss the ad? I missed the ad. We'll just finish this game and then I'll take a break. Old God's turn. Oh, just took a small break. It's still gonna be a few minutes before we before I even take a break. But yeah, the ad is definitely going. Or already went, unfortunately. Okay. Nethermuck, ooh. Nethermuck's annoying. The problem is you can't banish Nethermuck because it's still gonna do 2 damage. All right, well, Nethermuck's killing Trading Post, I guess. RIP Trading Post. God. Mouse keeps disappearing. Nethermuck or Chaos Worm attacks strongest hero, which is going to be our guy here. Shade attacks weakest, which we will kill this guy. It goes back into our hand. I gain 2 units. We attack with Voidling. Voidling attacks strongest, which I guess will be here. Merkling attacks strongest, which is 1 here. Dreadling attacks strongest, which is here. Strongest hero loses 5 units, which will take this. The end. That was really not that bad. We win here, though. We win here for sure. I mean, we could do camp and I can play 3, right? I can just play all my cards. Just play every card. Okay, I need 1 less there. Let's do unit phase. 1, 1, We'll gain 4 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We gain 2 here. 1, 2. 1 here. We gain 1 here. We gain 2 here. We gain 1 here. 1 here. Gotta go to dinner soon. No worries. Not a problem. Appreciate you hanging out here, though. Cool listening to your music and whatnot. I guess we could, wait. We could show off, Unsatisfied song if you want to, too. If you want. Up to you, Unsatisfied. You let me know. What? What? Right? Mythical Sausage is Unsatisfied, right? Am I wrong in thinking that? Am I wrong in thinking that they're the same person? So I was thinking I could show off his song if he's still here. Okay. Arguably not that many units, but we can guess we want 1 more on. No, wait, we don't need 1 more. That's perfect. And when they talked, they were like, wow, 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 wow. You remember, oh, the Adventure Time episode where we're all mini characters? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's, I was just trying to recreate it. Because I was just trying to recreate. Yeah. Checkmate. Yes. Sorry. Okay, we gotta put units 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think it still goes on for too long, but you know, we're doing our best here. We can technically move all of these units over to, we can do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not great because we can't do anything with these guys, but killing 2 high level priority targets is probably worth it. So let's just do it. We kill a minion though? Nah, it's not worth it. We just kill this. And we'll kill this. And I'll get to play 2 cards over here, which will be both of my preachers, I guess. What are they called? Yeah, priest, not preachers. Whatever, same thing. Same but different. Okay, dead. And then I need to kill 1 of these guys. I guess we'll just kill 1 minion. We gain a unit over here. God, getting any sort of number of units would be good because I've got a bunch of attacks, but no ability to do anything with them. But all right, back over here. Can we win this turn? Let's draw 2 cards and find out. What do you guys think? I think, I'm not sure how long you'll be streaming, but good luck with the game and have fun. Yeah, I'll probably be on for a little bit longer at the very least. I mean, I've got usually at least stream for 3 hours. So technically this would be our like last hour, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. I've been streaming for a lot longer lately, usually like like 4 or 5 hours, like between 3 and 5 hours lately. So 3 is the minimum. We'll see if we go longer than that. We'll see. Okay. We're back to this hand or this side. Yeah, I am shrimping a bit. You're right. You're right. Shrimping deactivated. 2, 4, 6, no wait, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. $18. That's 18 units, so that's not enough to kill the old god. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, I could probably win if I can kill with enough. I don't think I have enough attacks to kill this turn, though. I still get 3 cards on the board, though. So maybe I can? Let's do this. And maybe 2 barbarians. All right, there's a chance I just can destroy everything and just win. So let's see how we go. Okay. So here's my plan. I gain. Did I kill a minion last time? I don't know if I did. Probably did. We'll say I killed one. But I'm pretty sure I at least killed one. 3 here. 1, 2, 3. None here. 1, 2, 3. None there. 1. 1. Cool. Okay. Oh, and I can use. Here, we put this on here. That might be enough. This might be enough to. Okay, so now what we do is we play teleport. This is the cool part. This is the part we've been waiting for the entire game. We play teleport, and we teleport both our archers over. Do we need both archers? Why not? We'll teleport both archers over. Along with... You know what? We'll teleport the paladin over. He gains 3 on his turn. Okay. So now we've done our unit gaining phase. We can allocate. This what I am going to do. Okay, I need how many attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it's -1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the 7th is to kill God there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can do this, right? Surely I can win. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can allocate units between my heroes now, which is pretty cool. So here's where it gets fun. We can start destroying our own cards because God of Destruction lets you move units past 1. So we can 1, 2, 3, 4. We can kill our paladin. We get 4 units on, I don't know. We'll start with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus I gain 2 here for the paladin dying. Then we, what do we do? Actually, let's not do this quite yet. We have to like think this through. I kill. We need 15 on one of these guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we need 20, 25 on the other one, which is kind of crazy, but we're gonna give it a shot. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we got 15. Honestly, he can die. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I guess it's whatever. We're killing everything else anyway. We don't need to save him. Okay, we need to get 15 onto this other guy, and then we also need to kill... Okay, this guy kills this thing, and this guy, and this. He kills all this, just with one shot. And it's okay if he dies to the shade, because he's going to die anyway. We kill... no, we have to use a priest. We use a priest to kill the Chaos Worm. So one of these priests has to do this. He dies to that. We'll use one of our Berserkers to get a perfect lethal on this guy. Which, we're just going to copy the card for a second, which then the merchant will kill it the rest of the way. And then we need one guy to attack whatever. We'll have this guy kill this guy. And then the rest of my cards are just going to be sacrificed completely. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We gain 2. We take those 2. We put it on here. This thing dies. We lose 1 here. This, we gain 1 here, and then we gain 2 more from our god. This dies. We kill this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 plus the 4, 5 from our god. And then we I guess take a unit from here. And oh wait, no, we're not quite there yet. What am I doing? Do we not have enough units? Oh, cringe. Let's see. We can maybe still do this without it mattering. 1, 1, 1, 2. It's gonna be really close. No, it's not. It's not gonna be close. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just 1. That's actually it. That's all we need. All this goes bye-bye. And then we just kill everything. Then we win the game. Sorry, that was probably really confusing, but basically what we just did is I should have explained this better. My god can move units off of other cards, killing them, and then gets 2 units when a card dies. So we basically just killed our entire everything. So this guy dies once, and then this one kills the second one, which loses 4 units. This guy is dead. Then this guy kills this, he also dies. This guy kills this, which then also dies. This guy uses everything to kill all this stuff, which chain reactions to kill that. Of course, we need to do the thing where we actually kill God, which we do this. Oh, that just did not work. This does not work over the thing. There we go. Okay. GG, everyone. We did it. Okay, that went a long time, but also wouldn't have gone as long if I wasn't on stream. GG, easy, well played. I'm still unsure whether deck building is the fix to the problem. I think probably the fix to the problem, because that feels good, like the old god kind of like not totally being able to like lose in just like a single play like that, or like they keep coming back, they keep growing, right? Which is kind of like a good feel where it's they're growing, you're kind of counterbalancing each other. It's a very good balance of the game. But I think the solution probably is weaker enemy lands because it's drawing a lot of minions. So I think the test solution is we lower 2 strength minions back to 1. We lower minion strength from 2 to 1 because 2 is ridiculous. And then we lower land strength. Lang strength, land. Can't type right now, apparently. I think that's the thing, probably almost by half. I think this is the solution. I'm not entirely certain. So what we probably will do with the rest of the stream, first of all, I'm going to take a break. Second of all, I'll probably try to implement this stuff into the beta and see how it goes. But yeah. Let me take a few minute break. And then we'll be back. I think I'll probably just run ads again because I'm going to be taking a break anyway. So I apologize for extra ads, but I will be back in about 3 minutes, and we'll kind of figure the rest of this out. So
waiting your turn sucks, and I think it's time we all come to
skip ahead in a few minutes.
Like, how many times have you been sitting at a table? Second, it allows players to actually participate when it's not their turn. Third, it makes negative outcomes feel less bad because the player actually had a hand in the result. This one is especially important because I received a lot of comments about punishing systems not feeling good because players feel bad losing things. And lastly, it helps the narrative by making combat explanations more organic and immersive. This is cool and all, but right now it's all just talk. So let me show you how I'm actually going to implement this. So not only are we going to use the idea of allowing the player to choose where the attacker hits, but we're also going to implement it into a larger system, allowing for players to have even more options when it comes to defending. The system involves having 2 different types of defense. One is evading and the other is enduring. Evading is like what you'd see in other games, an all or nothing sort of mechanic. You can choose to evade and not take any damage at all. However, if you fail, the attacker gets to choose what slot gets hit and you take full damage. When you're attacked and you choose to endure it, you instead get to choose which slot is damaged. Both successes and failures will result in taking damage. However, both will be reduced damage in comparison to failing to evade an attack. And of course, a successful roll when enduring means less damage than an unsuccessful one. I haven't totally figured out what the numbers are for succeeding and failing and what that actually means, but there's a lot going on in this game, all right? I'm sorry. What do you want from me? Anyway, I'm excited to keep exploring ways to implement systems similar to these, using this concept of improv-based mechanics, which is, I guess, what I'm calling them now, which is really just player agency, but I just wanted to sound more profound, I guess. Anyway, if you have any suggestions, if you have any suggestions of other game systems that have similar things to this, or maybe other interesting mechanics that follow the same sort of principle, I would love to hear about them. Because admittedly, I haven't actually played a ton of other TTRPGs. Of course, I know there are things like reactive abilities or D&D's opportunity attacks, but I feel like sometimes some of these mechanics can feel more like an afterthought rather than a well-integrated mechanic. Not saying that these are specifically examples of those. They're good, they're great, but I guess I'm just looking for something better. Lastly comes the part where I beg you to subscribe. Normally, I don't ask this because there's a 0.3% chance that it actually matters whether you're watching my videos or not, but I need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized, and that would be a huge goal for me, and I'm so close to there. Basically, I would really appreciate it if you did. Speaking of money, you can also throw money at me to support my games like Soul and Armies Against Entropy. If you check out my Patreon, you can get cool things like these pretty icons I made you can use for whatever you want, your games, your whatever. Or maybe you want this glitter Photoshop brush I made for something completely unrelated. Ooh, ah. Anyway, that's enough rambling from me, so thank you for joining me, and I'll see you in the next one.
If you don't mind, just off the top of your heads, would you mind like telling us what your favorite and least favorite part of playing this was?
I'll be honest, and I hate to say this, but I don't think there was a single thing I enjoyed.
My friend Kyle and I made a game in 2 weeks for a competition, and as you can tell, it didn't go very well. But what actually went wrong? To get into that, let's start from the beginning. As I've been trying to get into more game development communities, I found myself stumbling into the homemade trading card game Discord server.
I think what we all need, though, is a small Luna break. What do you guys think? I'm trying to think if I can do this. Come here, Luna. Come here. Come here. Come here. You gotta be on camera. Not gonna be on camera. Yeah. Okay. We needed that. I think we all can agree that we needed that. Ten out of 10 doctors agree. Sorry, I'm eating a protein bar. Okay. So I think that's the fix, which basically means we just need to set up some screen top stuff or some, what am I talking about? Some beta sort of stuff. Okay. We need to make a copy of this. And then we throw that into old versions. Move. All right, this becomes 1.1.7. This becomes the current patching document. Means is the document we are currently working on. That way I don't get confused. I'm forgetting how I did this. This is the current version. We can duplicate the project, rename it. One point 1.7. And then that way we can make sure that this is separate from the main version. If we accidentally updated the main version, it wouldn't be that bad, but you know, here we are. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to get my energy back. I'm trying to also figure out what I'm doing. Okay, so this, we basically just need to go through and update some of these things. Which we will need to reference this here. Oh yeah, look at you go. This is your song? No, not quite yet. You do like this one though, I believe. You do this on. I think this is the play. You do one of these. Bam. No, but it was getting funky, yeah. Little Beatles synced with the dancing with Beatles. Beatles and Beatles. Beatles and Beatles. The Beatles. Okay. Y'all. Humans. My human friends. What exactly are we doing? I guess the thing to do, let me actually just go to my face cam for a second because I've got to import something in here so I don't break everything. And oops. And I can't show you because then you would be able to copy there you go. You want it on full display, huh? If I didn't do this on when you couldn't see it, then you could copy my entire game. So granted, you'd have to type out the most ridiculous URL ever, but I'd rather not, like, just vanquish my rights to my own project. Granted, you wouldn't get it when I update to the new version, but I'm gonna try to protect my game slightly. So, oh, I did the wrong page. Yep. Player decks, publish. Okay. Copy. I will drink water and just a smidge. Give me a second. This. Import. Sure. There we go. That worked. And then please tell me I'm doing this in the right thing. Yes. Okay. And then I need to do this here. Yeah, basically what I can do is I can take I'm basically putting the CSV of the um, of the game and making sure it correlates with the correct version. Otherwise, when I update the beta fix of the game, it then will update the normal one, and we don't want that because we don't want to throw everything into chaos. Granted, I think the game currently is like kind of maybe broken in its current form, but maybe we'll post a message about that. Well, I don't know if many people are playing the game without talking to me about it first, so it's kind of hard to say. Okay, I think we're set. Let me make sure I close this. Okay. Here. Cheers. Thank you, Toots and Fig, for the redeems. All right, back to this. So yeah, now we have a fresh new spreadsheet that we can update. Okay. So I think the first thing to do is look at the old god cards. So let's talk about that for half a second. Because all these cards are immediately drawing minions, they kind of need to be weaker in some aspect. I'm unsure if like this one specifically we can really do much to, short of making its death effect like a positive death effect instead. Tuning back in, how did the playtest go? The playtest went well. So the main goal of the playtest was to see if deck building would fix the randomness issue of the old god, or the not randomness, but let me start over. The main thing we were testing was that if the new mechanic is when a land that what am I trying to say? When a wasteland is drawn that draws minions opposed to its like main deck, right? It draws them immediately or on the same turn. So if you draw all three of these cards, you're getting, 6, 7, 8 minions on your turn, which is a lot, right? But now that minions stack, it's not as bad. I personally think it's still too strong, because the game lasted a little bit longer than I would have liked. But it is definitely more balanced against a player that is guaranteed to have the right cards, right? Whereas when the deck is completely random, it's kind of hard to say. It's hard to say if I would have won that, and the chances are I definitely wouldn't have won that if I didn't have the correct cards that I drew. So I think the fix is kind of somewhere in between. I think because these are drawing minions when they're played, the number of the strength that requires you to, or the number of like units it requires to kill these should be less. Like, so normally this would come out, it's 15 strength, but it's not, doesn't do anything on its turn. And then the next turn you draw, whatever, 2 minion or 1 minion. This is a better example. Let's talk about this guy. This guy comes out. Normally it'd be deactivated. It's 10 health. You have to muster up, 10 units to kill it. It dies, and then it never draws any minions, right? But now instead it's played and draws those 2 minions turn 1, right? So it draws 2 of these and then plays those. Or the turn it's played. The value of each of these minions, I'm going to change these back to 1, but either way, it's 2 additional strength. So at the very least, this should be 8 to kill. However, I think an action itself is quote unquote worth a certain number of units. Like if we're comparing the value of a unit to everything else in the game, like how many units is a card draw worth, right? How many units would you be willing to sacrifice to draw another card? How many units would you be willing to sacrifice to make another attack? And I think that's kind of like an interesting value assessment there. In this case, how many units is 2 attacks worth? So really what I'm thinking is this needs to be less healthy. 8 still seems like too much. 5 sounds like too little. So somewhere between that range, I think. Am I sure that this is going to fix it? No, but I kind of do like the idea that these minions are kind of constantly... It feels more like the idea I wanted behind this, where it's like they're constantly providing pressure, and the old god kind of gets this sort of, constant gain in strength. But I think it's maybe a little too much. I think tweaking like an individual unit or 2 would be too little. So I don't know, maybe we go with 7 or 6. 6 feels like too little. I feel like 7 is the right number for a Barons. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Like arguably I probably just need to keep playtesting and playtesting and playtesting to get this to like figure out where the balance is. But I think I really should just try to balance it around the base game where you kind of have random cards, but I'm still like iffy on that. I guess I probably have to decide one way or another. That's my biggest challenge still. But yeah, I don't know. So I think my answer is I'm still unsure. I guess to be fair, I think the game still went on too long. I was distracted in the middle of it, right? Like I wasn't like super 100% focused at all times. So it could have gone a lot less time. But yeah, the question is how do I proceed? And I keep second guessing myself on this. Not so much like because I'm like not confident about the thing. I'm just unsure what I want, you know? Do I want a deck building experience? I think a lot of people want that experience from this game, who have played it. Or at least like, if not a deck building experience, at least an experience catered around your god. So yeah, I think that's the and that just leads itself to deck building, right? Because if you have an experience catered around a specific god and a specific set of cards that go with that god, that's just a pre-made deck, right? That's just deck building, but you know, a pre-made thing. So yeah, I don't know. It was cool though, because I kind of got to use the like core aspects of each of these you know, gods to their full potential. And this really actually mattered, his effect to like kill my own cards. So heck yeah, jamming out, halfling. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Got them new emotes. Good. I'm glad you're good. But yeah, potentially lowering these down might be worth it. Especially because they're drawing like a pretty good amount of threat, even if it's just turn one, right? Because if this draws a card and there's 3 cards that you have to kill, that's kind of a lot. um so yeah, I think maybe the way to go, because like right now balancing the game around deck building is almost impossible because we really only have 2 good decks. Granted, you know, most games when they release they only have 2, but like a lot of these, you know, other indie sort of board games typically release with 2 decks to start, or, you know, 4 decks maybe. So yeah, I'm not entirely certain. But I think it probably makes sense to try to balance the game around the base, and then deck building is kind of like a version 2 kind of thing. That's kind of like constantly made in the beta, while the rest of the game kind of just sort of sits at the, you know, the normal base of it. That didn't make any sense. The rest of the game is sitting, you know, in the normal version where it's kind of just, you know, you're drawing cards and trying to make what you can. I think that's probably the way to go. Not 100% certain on that, but I think that's how I'm currently feeling. And so it's kind of like a answer in between what we were trying to decide, whether deck building is the solution or it is or if it's just like a potential another route to go. And I think it's probably both a little bit. No, I honestly don't know. I think I still need to process this, like, because like how I felt about the game was very different after absorbing this information and thinking about it for like a few days. So that's probably what we're really gonna do, is just think about it, and then yeah. So I think we probably go ahead and just like tweak this stuff the way I would want to, and then go from there. That said, I'm wondering if I should even like tweak this stuff now, or if I should think about it for a bit. I might just ponder it. Yo, back, how the playtest go? Sorry, I just like finished talking about it a little bit, but yeah, no, good. I won against the stuff that I was afraid about, which does mean in theory deck building is a solution to the problem. It was probably a longer game than I would have hoped, but it was fun. So I don't know if that matters. but I'm unsure. I'm still processing that information. I think a good potential middle ground that could both fix it for how the game currently is and the game for deck building, so the game doesn't go on for forever, is each of these lands, like I said, they each draw minions now, right? Like, we're basically getting, when they're played, they're each drawing a set number of minions. However, there was nothing to compensate for how many units they require to defeat now that they draw minions. So, like, the Blighted Marsh costs 15 to kill, but it still also draws 2 minions. Granted, these are all going to be put to 1, but they still require 2 attacks. And action economy is like another value. And I was kind of talking about how an action should be quote unquote worth a number of units. How many units that is, you know, I don't know. But it should at least be worth something, because when, you know, this land draws two enemies and now you have to kill 3 things plus, you know, their combined total strength. At the very least, this thing should be 2 less, right? Plus, these things are going to attack you, so you lose 2 units. Plus, you have to attack them as well, which means you're losing another 2 units, right? So it's like, technically, this probably should be down by like 4 units based on how much you need to... Like, the cost of this Barons is now much higher than it used to be because of the intrinsic value of the 2 minions that were just pulled. Does that make sense? I think that probably has to balance itself out a little bit. I do really like the how the Old God seems to like gather in strength. Like, it does seem like he's ramping up a little bit better. Like, he scales better with the player. So I'm standing at my desk, standing desk time. So it's gonna happen. So that's my thoughts. I don't know what you think about that, but I think here's my 2 trains of thought. One is I want to get this song's going ham. I like the crows in it too. It's cool. Here's my 2 thoughts. One, I want to get this this ham. I want to get this game in the hands of other players as soon as possible. I could just use these 2 decks and just do that. But I also kind of want to... I mean, technically anyone can play it, right? But I want to go to other people and be like, okay, this is the game. How do you feel about it? I don't know. I'm kind of... Here's your 2 thoughts. My 2 thoughts? My 2 thoughts. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, honestly. I'm kind of just rambling. I like 1.5 here. The Toot song. Of course it's over, but there you go. I'm joining you in the dancing. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I think if these are lowered a little bit, then maybe we're at a good balance point where it's kind of some good back and forth. Wait, I need the emojis back. was gonna say, what does the little crown? Oh, it's Prime Gaming. I'm like, what does the little crown by your name even mean? But yeah. So yeah, y'all. I don't know. I think this is the solution to this being too difficult, but I love how the whole chat is your new emotes. Yeah, that's how it is. Like when you like watch like a big stream and there's like just the whole entire chat is just filled with emotes. You could turn on emo only mode. You'd be stuck doing emotes. I'm not going to, but I could. I kind of don't even want sub only mode as an option that I can turn on by accident. It could be good if we get like bot rated or something, right? But it hardly, I don't know. People talk about that. I've never seen it, but you know. Okay, resubbed. I feel much better. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stream boo allowed. That's different. It's not like a whole bunch of bots that like bombard your thing. That's like a different thing. Weird it didn't. I think you have to hit a button in order for it to say that you did, right? Am I wrong in thinking that? I was gonna say, like, I don't see the resub. It shows it on subscribers, but thank you, Fig. I very much appreciate it. Okay. But yeah. There you go. Heck yeah. So yeah, I think that's a change. We're probably going to go through with that. I'm wondering if I just kind of absorb that for a bit and maybe just work on a on some cards for the beta as we just keep kind of pushing forward for that. For like, it's kind of like attacking it at both ends. I'm kind of like unsure how exactly I want to go about it. But I think it's probably a good idea to work toward deck building, even if it's not exactly what I want to do in the short term. Does that make sense? That's all I wanted. There you go. Well, thank you, Fig. I diddly appreciate it. You also get your little beetle by your name, so you know. Oh man, I've been struggling so much to like figure out what I what I should be doing. Oh man, how do you guys feel about picking another card to make though? Does that sound more fun? Because we could pick something and just draw it. Like card art streams. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I feel like that's like probably everyone's favorite thing. Which sometimes makes me wonder if like I think you need variety in decks. If not deck building, you could have deck sets. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I think I probably need to work toward that. But the problem is if I release the game, like if I put the game out now as is, there's only 2 real decks that I think would be fun to play. So, I've been working on that a little bit. So these are the 2 decks we have now, right? I did increase this one a smidge with some of the beta cards. I don't know if I really want 5 sets of cards, but either way. So these are the 2 decks that we currently play with, you know, the subtraction of these cards, but I thought they kind of fit, so we're putting those in for now. Harvest is close. We could probably just fill out this deck with some other random stuff. And some of these don't necessarily perfectly fit, but I kind of just wanted to at least have one of each card in every deck. But kind of working towards some extra synergy. Oh god. Working towards some extra synergies I think would be cool. So kind of filling out some of these gaps in stuff here I think would be a good idea. Does this card say the right thing? I want to make sure. Yeah, it says the wrong thing. It should say column and not row. I think. Yeah, probably. Yeah, card art are for show my fave. Yeah, I mean, part of me wonders, like, should I just be doing art stuff on stream, like, almost exclusively? But I also think there's some people who appreciate the game dev aspect, right? I think those are the two main things, like working on the card abilities and stuff, and then art. I think those are the two like most popular things with the stream. So really I shouldn't be doing much playtesting unless I think I'm doing it with like another streamer or something. I like the game dev stuff, yeah. But I don't think the playtests are particularly interesting unless maybe I'm doing it as like a collab or something like that, right? So, yeah, obviously when I'm like playing the game by myself, like it's not the worst thing ever, right? Like we chatted today and we did some stuff for that, but arguably it's not the worst thing ever. But that said, I feel like we should be doing at least some more interesting stuff. If we can afford to. Obviously, I've been kind of in a rut trying to figure everything out. So, yeah. So, I mean, why don't we like look at some of the gaps here that we can fill? And see what we can do with that. This looks like a good direction though. Yeah, like looking at trying to figure out what gaps we need to fill, I think is the thing. Plus, honestly, if we make some cards, they're gonna fill out multiple things. Like, I started writing some. Like when a card is played, gain 1 unit. That could be good for like the Magic deck. That could be good for Manatee deck. That could be good for like a lot of things, right? So some of the, like simple cards I think would be pretty cool. The worst thing ever is Tuesdays. Why? Please explain. No stream? Thursdays also doesn't have a stream though. I've been seriously considering putting Friday streams earlier as well. Like just doing it like around this time or around, but yeah, but Tuesdays between two great streams. 2 great stream days. Yeah, because Friday, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Friday is kind of like mediocre. So I'm kind of really tempted to put Friday on an earlier time slot, but I kind of do like allowing people to be here if they want to be here. Like, you know, people who are, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, but my spacebar not working? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it is. No, it is. Okay. Just tabletop is not working. But yeah, I think this is the direction we want to go. I really do like the idea. Actually, you know what I think the real thing to do is? is I need to look at all the gods we currently have and figure out figure out, well, I guess especially God of Magic really needs something. It's usually busy Friday evenings. There are so many people who are not. Sort of. I found that the Friday evening streams are kind of just like, merp, you know. Most people are busy Friday evenings, I would say, right? Like it's like kind of the day to go out and do things, right? So I feel like Friday evenings are kind of like, you know, it's usually the least viewed stream. I mean, let's look at our analytics for a second. They all seem kind of average now, but is this currently, is this today? This is today. Whatever. That's not accurate yet. Friday 4.5, Wednesday 4.5, Monday 5.6, Friday 3.4. Maybe this isn't concurring with my thoughts. Granted, I've been doing play testing lately, and that's usually not ideal. I don't know. Friday usually has like the lowest lows, but I guess it's been picking up a little bit. Like, yeah, that's a Friday. I don't know. Wednesday typically has some of the biggest days, and Friday typically has some of the lowest days, but I guess that's not 100% true. You know, it's a cool thing to look at. If we do, I don't know. When did I start streaming? Like February of 2024, maybe. The current update. Look at our growth here. Kind of started out actually a little bit bigger, and then we kind of look how much we've grown since. Here, this might be a little small. There you go. Oh god, just trying to smoosh it over. There we go. Look at that. Look how much we've grown. Why am I on screen? Were you on screen? I can put you on screen. There you go. How do you like it? Do you like being on screen, nerd? Get on screen. Oh, it was no stream. Yeah, I guess I did accidentally tap on it. Yeah, I clapped on no stream. I tapped on no stream. But yeah, look at that. Look at that growth. We've kind of exploded a bit. Also, look at total time streamed. I've streamed for 527 hours. That's kind of a lot. Also made $158. That's not bad. Look at that. It's kind of funny that I have 145 followers, which means 25 people have unfollowed, but look at that. Look at us grow. We're growing into a big, strong community. Look at us go. This is always very encouraging seeing this. But yeah, anyway. Keep it up, homie. Thank you. We're doing our best. You guys want to play the horse game? Anyway, suggested games. It's suggesting I play it. Why? I don't know. That's what keep it up. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Oops, I did not mean to close that. Control Shift T. Best shortcut key ever. Control Shift T. It opens the tab you just closed. Yeah, for sure. There's another one. Do I have it saved? This is the other the YouTube version of that. Honestly, it's not so much I have doubts that I can like make it. It's more I have doubts on how quickly I can. I think I'm at like a point where it's hard to make it without having to do something else in the meantime. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to get some sort of job to support this, which I don't think is like an unreasonable thing to say. It's kind of a realistic thing to say. But it is a little bit like demoralizing, you know? But I also shouldn't necessarily feel bad about it, you know? Why can't I find this graph? It's like my favorite graph. It's literally my favorite mug, and now it doesn't exist anymore. That's not exactly how the quote goes, but I really should like put it in a folder that I, instead of like having to scroll through my downloads here. You know where I know where it is? It's in my Google Photos. If French fries takes off, you'll be my first hire. You need a video editor? Anyone know anyone who needs a video editor? Actually, because I feel like I might hit you up about that. Okay, go for it. That would be pretty cool. I clearly can't find this. It's probably because it's in my downloads on my phone and not actually. Y'all, I'm kind of on a huge tangent here. Hopefully you're not bored. It is weird doing a stream because you're like constantly like, I feel like I need to entertain these people. And if I'm not entertaining you, then I fail. Not really, but you know what I mean. Downloads. Where is this chart? Chart. There it is. How do I... how does one... we'll share it with myself. Add to... Send to... Nathaniel. I got this. You can do like... Can you do like corpo style? 100%. Yeah, for sure. I definitely could. At least I believe in me. I've done it before, but it's super old at this point. But I know I could do better. And Kyle arguably helped me a lot with that, or did most of it, honestly. Because that was back when we youngins, and I was not bad at everything, but I don't know. I feel like I didn't take enough responsibility when I was younger. I don't know if that's the right word either, but what about logo animations? 100%, dude. If you have vector files, I can easily make a 3D logo if you want. And I don't know why I'm asking you if you have vector files. It's like dumb question. I literally know you have vector files. Okay, this graph. Super inspiring if you're doing YouTube. They're out of this is 63 million channels with 5 or more subs is the 100% of technically there's, channels under this that have less than one, but usually they're not trying to actually, make video or like get subscribers, so they kind of don't count. If you are where I'm at, which is close to 1,000 subs. I'm somewhere in between 1,000 and 2,500. That's the top 21% of it's the top 21% of YouTube, right? So thinking of it that way is very, very encouraging. Still, it's 13 million people. That's a lot, but it does make you realize like what percentage of people you are, right? If you can get to 10,000 people, you're the top 4 or like top 5% of all creators on YouTube. So I think that's pretty cool. This one's a very inspiring graph as far as like progress, right? So I think it's cool. But yeah, that's kind of a giant diversion from what I was trying to talk about. But laughs in Illustrator, yeah, 100%. I figured you might laugh in Illustrator at that. Yeah, I mean, I can pretty easily do any of that stuff. I mean, obviously my videos are like more fast paced and whatever, but I can definitely slow stuff down. I'm surprised by the numbers in that graph. Yeah, I mean, I think it's generally encouraging. There's like, it's still like a lot of people doing a lot of stuff, but so it's like you're not really fighting those people, right? I mean, technically, you know, you kind of are for like someone's view, but it's not like, you know, it's not like a battle between them, right? You're just doing your own thing and they're doing their own thing. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's kind of interesting because altruism feels like you want actually a lot of stuff that's like self-sufficient cards that, because you can tank for them, so you want kind of like a lot of unit generation, and then you want like heroes, I guess, that can just kind of deal with stuff themselves, because you're not really wanting to put heroes on them. So like honestly, like what am I doing? Something like Berserker is kind of good in this sort of zone, right? Yeah. Fight, stab. Murdered, dead. Murdered, dead. I haven't been wearing my hat. To be honest, for a second, I was like, I'm not going to put my hat on because I don't feel like wearing it for a minute. And then I forgot. Yeah, that's about right. Toots, how close are you to a drawing? You're probably not going to tell me, but I'm wondering how many balds you've spent to get close to getting a drawing. Okay, let's I've been saving my Bitcoins. Yeah, I know. I feel like you've got to be close, right? But bald redeems have been hindering my savings. True. Okay, let's I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Just didn't want this open. Okay, there we go. I think doing some God of Magic cards would be cool. Because they have like a good amount of synergy started. But we don't quite have it there yet. But to do that, I think we would need a cooler effect on God of Magic. So we can either rework God of Magic and figure out how we would do that, or I would say we kind of like try to find some more synergies with Harvest. Harvest is kind of just good on their own. They might honestly be too strong. But I think some sort of cool strategies with that might be interesting. They don't really need more unit generation, honestly. They kind of need... I'm trying to think where their problem lies. Probably, honestly, needing more attacks, which means really Archer is actually really good with them. Honestly, part of me kind of wants to rename some of these gods too, just as far as like names go. Like Harvest might make more sense as like nature. And Humanity I might want to rename to like creation, but there was one day I spent more than I saved. I was so ashamed. Do it. Don't be scared. Yeah, I know, right? It's more like I just kind of don't feel like wasting my... I don't know if Bard really belongs here, but I put Bard here because they're expensive and these people... This one gains a lot of units. So having Bard would be kind of a cool thing. But yeah, that's a potential. I'm going to think about it. But yeah, Harvest maybe to nature and Humanity maybe to creation. Just because I think it'd be cooler to have counter opposed gods like God of Destruction versus God of Creation. And Harvest is like really specific, whereas like God of War or God of like Magic, like it's very like generalized. Altruism is maybe a little specific, or trade. I don't know. Harvest is maybe fine. I don't know. Just thoughts. Yeah, I think some like stuff with magic would be kind of cool. Like maybe like, so I wrote down a few. Unit effect, gain 1 unit for each card you draw. So it'd have to have some sort of activation, because otherwise it would be about two units per turn, which does make it does make, what's it called? Planes kind of worthless. Although I feel like planes might need something. Planes might need some sort of effect to make it more better. I don't know what that is yet, but I feel like it would be good to have. Now I'm like almost thinking it'd be cool to have like some sort of fact, like if you have 3 planes on the board, then you gain like a specific effect. That would be cool, but I don't know with deck building mechanics if I should make it so like you can't have too many unique cards. Or too many non-unique cards rather. Because right now it's kind of like 2 is the maximum copies of any card you can have when it comes to lands and heroes, and then spells and structures, you can only have 1 of each. So yeah. But we could make like another structure for Harvest or something like that, or we could make something. What is this other one? Unit effect. When you draw a card, you may take an attack. That's like insane, but also at the same time, you need a lot of units to make it work well. I think it'd be cool to also have like when a card is discarded, do X, right? Because then you could like have a weird combo with Mage's Tower. So when you discard a card, you get something for it. Maybe actually even if you discard a card, you make an attack. See, Spellblade is you discard a card to make an attack. I also think it can maybe be cool because like one of the things that's like going to be a problem. Wait, pre-rolls. Oh, we have to do an ad. Yeah, I guess we have to do an ad. Otherwise we're getting pre-rolls for people coming in, which I don't like having. So I guess we're doing an ad. We're going to continue talking about this afterward. I will be back in, I guess, 3 minutes. See you in a bit.
Waiting your turn sucks, and I think it's time.
If you don't mind, just off the top of your heads, would you mind like telling us what your favorite and least favorite part of playing this was?
I'll be honest, and I hate to say this, but I don't think there was a single thing I enjoyed.
My friend Kyle and I made a game in 2 weeks for a competition, and as you can tell, it didn't go very well. But what actually went wrong? To get into that, let's start from the beginning. As I've been trying to get into more game development communities, I found myself stumbling into the homemade trading card game Discord server. And the coolest part about this server is that it hosted game jams, something that I usually thought was reserved for video games. For the uninitiated, a game jam is a competition where you have a set amount of time to make a game. Then you are given a prompt or theme to follow. Once the allotted time is over, the game is judged and you see who wins. Kind of like a 24-hour film festival or a hackathon if you're familiar with one of those. Now, with all that out of the way, let's get into the development of our Game Jam entry for the May 2024 HTCG Land Jam, Armies Against Entropy. In preparation for this jam, I partnered up with my buddy Kyle. You may remember him from my first devlog of Soul. We made the original version together. Anyway, we decided the first thing to do was to look over the judging criteria, come up with a schedule, and divide up responsibilities. This all pretty much went out the window day one, so I don't know why I bothered telling you this, but let's get on with it. As I said, this jam was hosted by the homemade trading card game Discord community, and as with most jams, there was a theme to help keep everything fair and keep people from submitting projects they worked on for years or whatever. In this case, the theme was lands. For all you trading card game people, this was clearly very Magic the Gathering inspired. Upon hearing this, Kyle and I got a document together and started brainstorming ideas. This was pretty stream of consciousness, and we tried not to discount any ideas from the start. And while we didn't take all these ideas directly, a lot of them did help us come up with different mechanics for the game. So here's some of the ideas we came up with. Land is mana, basically like Magic the Gathering. I'll say this wasn't something we wanted to do, but it was worth putting out there because it's probably everyone's first thought. That said, our goal was to move away from this and defy any expectations. Land is a battle arena / cards you fight over. I'm pretty sure I've seen other games like this before. I couldn't name them off the top of my head, but I've definitely seen it. Basically, this would be a card that you play other cards on top of to battle. Then you get to claim the land if you succeed, which would then give you some sort of benefit or bring you closer to a win condition. A game like Stack Lands. The word lands made me think of the game Stack Lands. If you haven't played this game, I would definitely recommend it. This ended up being a pretty big inspiration for the game, so we'll get into that more a little bit later. Lands are spawner cards. I was originally thinking of Loop Hero when I thought of this idea, but we ended up kind of using a little bit of this concept, but not exactly from the idea that we wrote down. We'll get more into that later.
I have returned.
So despite us saying we had 4 days to...
That's not what I meant. Where am I? That's my phone camera. I hit the wrong button. There we go. All right, y'all, how we feeling? Do you want to keep working on this sort of stuff? Halfling, hello. You want to keep working on do you want to make a card, or do we want to? Are we feeling like we should be done? How do you guys feel? You don't know. Good. I'm glad. Just kidding. I don't know either. I think we could do we could just make a card. We do have some others that are already ready. We could do a Frenzied Marauder, which is one that we already have, and they can just attack twice. That's just their thing. It's a good card. It could fit in a lot of decks. Kind of interesting. Specifically, it would pair with God of War, which is not really one of the ones that I'm like, you know, it would pair with God of War super well. Do you want to do that? Let's just do that. Let's just pick something and go for it. So let's do some drawing. I probably should be working on other things, but you know, here we are. He's still alive. I am. I'm alive and alive. True. I think we're gonna do a little bit of drawing. Hello. Wait, am I still, do I still have, hold on. I do. There. Do the ooh crab. Like, am I still subbed to, Tice? Friend asked me if I want to play Phasmophobia, so, I'm back, but I'm not really back. You're good, dude. I do love crustaceans. You do. That's Hannah Hermit from Dual Wielded's amazing game called Hooking Up, aka a fish dating sim. You catch them, you date them. That is the game. It's not done yet, but it will be a sensation. I think that will sweep the nation. And if it doesn't, I don't know what a viral thing is anymore, I guess. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong about that, then like I don't want to be here anymore, you know? Bye-bye. That's an amazing emote. It sure is. All right. We're designing a the name we have for this card is a Frenzied Marauder. What does a Marauder look like? Anyone have any suggestions? Why is... Oh, okay. Person who raids. A raider. It will be kind of in the same vein as the Berserker. Like, it's going to be the same biome, right? We can close it. We can close out of this. We don't need to eat all our RAM just by leaving it open. Okay, so in theory, they're going to look something akin to this guy, but something sort of different. Should have a goatee, just saying. Well, we haven't decided whether it's going to be a guy or a lady. It could be a guy, could be a lady. What do you think? We could pick our body type here, right? Well, they could have a goatee. We could do that. Do I think a goatee fits a Marauder? I need your justification on that, Fig. I feel like we kind of just go for a similar sort of style. I was almost thinking like a gladiator sort of esque looking person. I was almost thinking like a helmet. But maybe not. I don't know. We kind of already have like your standard old like horned helmet, right? I'm looking through gladiator like characters here. I don't know if gladiators are quite the right quite the right thing, but all right, Fig votes a goatee. That's all we've got going on here. Anyone else have any suggestions? What game is this? Sorry, sorry. I'm like scrolling through stuff. I'm like, that looks like freaking Remnant, but I don't recognize the thing. Any suggestions for the Berserker? So we are making we're making a new card. It is a relative to that card. We're gonna go with the Frenzied Marauder, which is that's what we came up with. It's going to be in the same biome, I guess, right? Kind of the goal. Sort of like Sand Warriors. Berserker is spelled wrong, by the way. Unless that's wasn't intentional. Ah, it sure is. That's wild. That's been like that since the beginning of time. I'm missing the R, right? Seeker. That is not intentional. Thank you for letting me know. Make it a woman. Okay, we have conflicting ideas. I don't think it can be a woman with a goatee. I suppose it could, but I don't think... I think this is probably the better body type, but I think we should make her beefier, right? She's got to be strong. If it's related, make it an angry woman. I feel like a strong, beefy lady would kind of be cool, right? Muscle mommy style. Pretty much. Like an angry woman who could take on a grizzly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I like that idea. All right, let's save this as the Marauder. Pawns, Fantasy, Marauder. Save. We'll probably only get the character done today, but then we can kind of build the scene next time. But just based on stream length, which I do want to kind of save. Sorry, hold on. This size, we're gonna kind of do somewhere between these two, between our muscular one and our lady one here. I guess we just give her wider shoulders, right? Is kind of the goal. We'll just kind of use as a base. I honestly haven't really been using these that much anymore. They're kind of just like a guideline anyway. A Frenzied Marauder. We definitely have to give her 2 weapons as well. I guess she can attack twice, and I feel like that makes sense, right? I would say axes, but the barbarian already has axes, so I feel like maybe some other weapon. Where does the giant woman live? Some sort of desert-ish biome. would be the ideal thing. Do you guys like it when I do the background kind of like a different color so you're not staring at just a white page? Does that look nicer? Spear could be cool. It would have to be like 2 spears though, right? Which I feel like is not usually like I said, I kind of want her to dual wield, so it kind of suggests that she attacks with two weapons. And 2 spears seems kind of well, I guess it could be like very Mad Max with like two spears, you know? Curved sickle swords or something. Ooh, that could be cool. I could see that. Nah, don't listen to Halfling. Sickle swords or nothing. I could deal with a sickle sword. Gotta be beefier. Gotta have. I guess we do like. This is gonna be too beefy, probably. This is way too beefy. But sometimes you gotta go crazy and then tone it back, you know? Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Just bring the shoulders out and then kind of bring it down rather than... Gotta have them broad shoulders. Like a literal hourglass figure. Not like in the... Not in the this sense, but... in this sense, but it's this sense. Wait, hold on. This sense. Which looks more like a traditional hourglass. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what we get done today. I do have fun drawing too. I would say I also like the drawing streams a lot. I've been enjoying drawing a lot. Probably because I'm getting better at it and that feels good. Yeah. Maybe we even like wear this up a bit. I think some of these, like, I would round the corners a bit too. I'm kind of just trying to get a general body shape here. And then we'll, I'm kind of curious about... Oh, yeah, it's so annoying. Running the ads early kind of messes it up for, like, turning off pre-rolls, because now the pre-rolls are on for 45 more minutes, but the ad starts in an hour and 11. So it's like either I have to do an ad early or the pre-rolls start without me knowing. So it's like, angle's a little wrong here. There we go. You know, it could also be a cool weapon. Freaking, like, punch daggers, like the Katars, like where you, that would also be a cool weapon. You know what I'm talking about? I do not. Have you played Diablo 2? That's the first question. Why ruler's not? I have not. Okay, never mind. Hold. I will show you an example in a second. Why are my rulers not popping up? Rulers. Oh, Control R. That's why. I thought it was just R. I was like, this is just not right. A Qatar. How do you even spell it? Qatar? Weapon? This weapon. You hold it like in your hands and then you punch with the dagger. It's pretty cool and pretty kind of gnarly. So, yeah, that could also be an option. It's kind of brutal, right? It's heavy metal. That could also be an option. We'll see what we're feeling by the time her design is done. It's sort of like tribal warrior style, right? So I feel like giving her some sort of, I don't know, definitely got like minimal wares. Trying to think what I want to do here, honestly. How did I do Berserker? Again, I'm just trying to like... I feel like doing like sort of like a half skirt sort of thing. Not a half skirt, but you know, like a one side's longer than the other would be kind of cool. Hear me out. Give her a minion that is a blazing reptile. Do I have to put the whatever in game? The hodl in game somewhere at some point. Big, you missed your chance at having a the hodl as a in game, because you weren't here for the Beast Tamer, you know? Could have been the Beast Tamer. Checking back in yet again. Is this now an art stream? It is. It has now become an art stream. We are doing the Frenzied Marauder. She is going to be how do you give a woman more like pecs, you know what I'm saying? She has to look strong. Yeah, we're doing some card art now. Definitely has to have an asymmetrical shoulder pad because that's, you know, it's just the rule, right? It's the rule. Guess we'll do it on. Is this side better balance, or is it better to just live in the asymmetry and put it on the other side? I think I like it on the other arm. Yeah, we're designing some card art. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. Maybe she doesn't have a shoulder pad. I don't know. After all that about it being a requirement, you know? Strong woman. I was a fan. A fan of what? Oh, of the shoulder pad? What side, though? I just think maybe it's this side and not the other side. Maybe it is. Maybe it is this side. Usually the left side. Yeah, I guess in actuality it would be your... Which that is her left side, right? Dyslexic here. Yeah, there we go. Did I do that for the... No, he's got it on the wrong side. Maybe he's right-handed or left-handed. That was the opposite of the other guy, so... A more defined silhouette. I kind of like it being more square to kind of make her look even more like intimidating, I guess, right? Because like it doesn't have as many soft edges. It's how do I make things like map tiles in TTS? I made the cards with Dexterous, like you said, and it worked well. But how... I don't know how to do the train card tile things. Okay, I will give you a quick lesson here. I'll learn you. Honestly, it's super simple. You could do it in Dexterous and do the same thing, technically. Just make them tiles instead of... cards. You could, but I'm assuming each one's unique, so it doesn't really work exactly the same. So what I would recommend is you can hopefully you can see stuff here. I need to... This might be better. If you go to objects, you can't really see it here, but wait, can I move this? I can. Okay. Go to objects at the top, do a component, then do custom, And then you can basically just take like a tile, you click on it, you can place it, and it'll pop up with it. Once you like right click, like click off of it, it will pop up with a menu. You can pick what sort of the tile looks like. Actually, I believe you might want to use a token instead of a tile. All right, it's been a minute since I've done this. Oops. Yeah, a token. So the interesting, the tokens will use the transparency of an object. So if you have your train and it's a specific shape that you want to use, you could use a token, which basically just upload an image in here. Usually I use what's the Reddit image hosting website? Imager. Just an Imager link. You post the yeah, thank you. It took me forever to think of it. Yeah, you just paste the URL link in here, or alternatively, you can browse your local files and save it on the Steam cloud. A lot of time I forget about that because it's a newer feature. And then you basically just import. You just, load a file in, you import, and then it's done. So if you want a custom shape, do it and use your transparency as the mesh. So like if you want it to be the shape of your train, right? So your train isn't perfectly a rectangle, use a token. If you want it to be a specific shape, like just specifically a square or a hexagon or whatever, then use a tile. Make sense? Hopefully. But yeah, it's all just in the custom objects on Tabletop Simulator. If you have any questions, I can go back to it, but what if we did like one big spike in the shoulder rather than little ones like the other one? Kind of for some symmetrical balance, Maybe two smaller ones. Maybe push it into a direction like that a little bit. There we go. My only thing I dislike about doing the shoulder pad with the like belt going down is it does give us less room to give her abs. So I guess we could make it thinner, like a thinner strap. There we go. For thinner belts. Which does make her look a little less bulky, which is kind of like 6 in one, half dozen in another, but I'd rather give her some abs. We'll have to make that look better. But yeah, here we are. It's probably also up too high. Like her abs, I think, would be lower, but let's just erase them for a minute. It's hard to figure out the anatomy of that. Going to race and redo this. Your belly button. How do we do the abs on our boy here? Actually, kind of the opposite shape. That's why it looks wrong. No more like. What I did? Gotcha. Guess we could do even like just the sort of more toned looking, but. Maybe the horn on the shoulder pad be wider, less shorter, because she's gonna get poked in the face. It's fantasy, you know. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Just thinking about her comfort. Understood. I'll try it and see how it goes. Cool. It's less about it being practical and more about it being, you know, fantastical. But we could. Classic fantasy armor. Maybe she's shouldering people with that, you know? Maybe she's using the spike as a weapon. You don't know her life. Appreciate you helping me save my Bitcoin. You know, there was a slight consideration of that, you know? What do we think? Do we agree with Fig? Should we do a shorter spike, or do we like the long one? I mean, it doesn't really have to be realistic, right? Like, it's not like it's this is a fantasy thing, but don't tell me. I already countered Fig once today. Can't do it again. I don't know. I kind of like the big spike, personally. It's not realistic, right? It's dumb, but I don't know. I like big pointy. Yeah. Stylistic and whatnot. Yeah, yeah. What are we thinking for her, like, face? How do we feel about, like, I don't know. Part of me wants to do something like a sort of like mask or something, like a half mask, like a, you know, almost like a Oni mask almost. Whatever they're called. You know what I'm talking about? Like those sort of like samurai masks, a goatee. I did it for a different character. Do I have it? I don't know if I have it. I not save all these out. Angry goatee. We're not giving her a goatee. I always like want to do, my brain always leads toward ponytail, but I feel like I need to be different. Do we give her like dreads or something? Or like long hair? Or what do we do? Short hair? Draw some eyes to start. Wow, eyes. Crazy. I mean, it's probably gonna be more like angry eyes. Be angry. Ooh, buzzed on one side. That's kind of cool. We do like the buzz, half buzzed haircut. Medium length on the other. Probably the best way to sell that would be doing it where it's like longer on this side and then buzzed on this side, because otherwise you won't be able to really see the buzz. The buzz. These are just like bad shapes at this point, but hold on. Also, I don't think her head's going to be exactly this shaped either, so we might want to... or more of a... Gotta have ventilation when you're brutalizing peeps in the desert. True. How are we doing on ads? 20 minutes until pre-rolls are off. I'm trying to decide what I'm doing with the rest of my day. If it's this or if I'm actually getting something else accomplished tomorrow or today. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Actually don't really know how to do half hair. That's kind of it. Am I insane for thinking like a cool mask with like tusks on it? Like almost like an orc. You know what I'm talking about? Like the you know, like the samurai masks, like these filtration for those sandy days. True, it could be a good lore thing. But I'm thinking like this sort of mask, you know? Dusty dry desert bound for airborne particulates. Yes, exactly. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. It's got to be like intimidating, right? But also means she has a middle tooth. We need to know how teeth works. I feel like that's kind of sick, right? Yeah, I'd say the mix of Japanese mask adds something that's functional too. Yeah, I think like yeah, that's a cool concept. Like it's a dust mask, right? But it's also trying to be intimidating because you know your day job is murking people, you know, murdering. Why do I have the feeling my playlist is about to end? Huh. It's like I know. Oh god, no, stop. 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 Okay. Murden every day, true. Yeah, I like that too. It's a cool concept. I'm not creative. What if it'd be cool if it actually did this? You know what I mean? I'm too. I'm not creative comes up with a good idea. Live to please you, sir. It's easy when I'm not the one drawing. Yeah, but that doesn't make it not creative, you know? She just cleans pavement on the side. And then this should like kind of draw this way to whatever. I'm feeling the punch dagger things. What about you? Like just a blade with a I feel like those would be sick. Yeah. Like the punch dagger is the way to go. I'll look up a Qatar again. They can get pretty crazy too with like extra blades and stuff, but I think just the will you at least not draw a sickle sword? God, I really thought I already did. I not drawn a sickle sword? I could have sworn I did. Is it a sci-fi thing I did? There's no way, right? No, I did a cutlass. I could have sworn I went. Maybe that was the original thought for the berserker, but I ended up not doing it. Yeah, I guess not. Sure, we'll do both options. I mean, I guess both would be cool. We'll start with the punch dagger, and then we'll go to the... We'll humor the toot. I know you guys are saying something. The idea behind sickle sword is the effect against standard long swords. The idea behind sickle sword is to be effective against standard long swords and be nimble, etc. Punchy dagger is very personal. Which really fits the bill for angry lady. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It feels more like... Probably like way too big. Like that size maybe. Okay, that's what the punchy dagger would look like. Sickle sword. On the other side here. Sickle sword. Let's just look up a reference. We've got like this shape. Throwing some pizzazz on it. Why not both? Could be. Could be one in one hand, one in the other. I feel like it's cooler if it's one or the other, to be honest. Personally. I guess you could, like... I don't know. both cool. I'm kind of like indifferent, honestly. We'll think about it. How can you disagree with my opinion? This is the saddest moment in my entire life. I'm sorry. Wait, what's the option? I missed it. Punching dagger. For IRL reference, I don't have them open. I closed it like a fool. Punching dagger, which looks like these things on. Punch dagger. Option 1. Option 2. Spelled sickle wrong. Sickle sword. Sword that has curve. 2 was like, why not both? And I'm like, I kind of want one or the other, personally. For some reason, it feels better to me. She can dual wield, why not? She will have 2, but I feel like aesthetically, it's gonna look better if it's one or the other. IMO. I do not disagree. Maybe hold one and the other be on her back. It would have to be the sickle sword on her back, but then you probably wouldn't really notice that it's a sickle sword anymore. Like, it would kind of just look like a sword that isn't drawn correctly. That would be interesting. Like, you could have the sickle sword on her back, and then like the daggers in her hands. I could see that. I will humor that idea. I feel like you're not going to be able to tell, though, right? Like, if it's on her back, you're really only seeing a small portion of it. Really, but what about a hood for sun protection? We could do that. I'd put it down, probably. Like, I was thinking, like, sort of like a necklace sort of thing here, but maybe more of a hood on her neck here. Also in like full combat, she'd probably have like maybe a cloak nearby post combat. She could have like a hood that's down here, maybe. So I've been trying to make it work for a while, and I can import the PDF in the game. Oop, hold on. Sorry, a lot of people talking. Give me a second. Game, and it's all good, but for the life of me, I can't figure out how to resize the token. It should just be plus or minus, in theory. Oh, hell yeah. Just got out of a meeting, want to send some love in chat. Elmeo on the YouTube side this time. Hello, Nezu. Hi. Still lurk because I'm at work. Work to do, but keeping me busy. Oh god, I can't read. Keeping me busy on work. God. All right, let me try again. Dyslexia is kicking in hardcore. Still got alert because I've got some work to do, but keeping me on. Yeah, maybe it's just not written correctly. Anyway, cool. I'm glad you're here. It's possible that I'm just blind, and I missed the resize button. Yeah, it should just be plus or minus, but you let me know. Looking at the weaponry, your housing looks cool. Thank you, Whoops typos. Yeah, no, you're good. My brain also just can't handle it, and I'm like trying to read it, and I'm like, there's got to be whatever. Anyway, it's got to be right. It's probably my brain that's just wrong. Which weapon do you like better, Nezu? Before you get back to your meeting, or your not meeting, your work, you can just go. You obviously can go and not tell me, but either a Qatar sort of weapon, punchy daggers, or sickle sword. Also, Grat, if you have an opinion. It's a great debate right now. But thank you for stopping by, Nezu. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. We'll do this because we can't on YouTube, but on shout out. What do we do? A shout out. Shout out. Is it different on? Yeah, cool. Okay. Nezu also does streaming, does some cool stuff. Variety streamer, I would say. He does I've seen a lot of her art stuff and her sort of like game collabs she does with her friends, but he also does game development and stuff like that as well. And a dagger hand thing looks cooler. Yeah. They are both cool. Maybe we'll put the sword on her back, and then maybe we save this for the next desert warrior person, because we will have more. So because it does, I do like the idea of the curved sword. It's just yeah. There we go. Here we are. How are we doing on? Okay, we only have a minute left for pre-rolls, so I guess I mean I still feel like working on this, but I don't take personal offense. Okay, well, I'm glad. I think we're gonna do one more ad, and then maybe we'll do a little bit more work. I guess we're kind of just doing this today. I guess this is where we are. I probably should eat something too, though. It's super random, but what mic do you use? So Checkers had a podcasting mic and he gave it to me. I don't know the name of this mic. It's an Audio Technica something. I could look it up, but yeah, it's actually like a legit mic. He gave it to me. Very fortunate to have friends who give me stuff. But yeah, it's a super nice mic. So anyway, we're gonna do an ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes and we will at least finish this character. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. In the meantime, enjoy one of my videos if you're not stuck in ads. Ad. Be right back. Where's my be right back screen?
Waiting your turn sucks. And
If you don't mind.
real physical modded land would generate units. These units acted as both health and damage when placed onto cards. We had debated on whether or not these units would be different types of creatures and had different effects based on what generated them, having different lands generate different units, but we figured in the end this would make the game much more cluttered despite maybe sounding more interesting. So we ended up keeping the units basic and allowed the card to change the unit's functionality. For example, the idea behind it was like sending a peasant to a castle makes them a knight. We also decided units would be represented by tokens rather than cards. Originally, I was opposed to this idea, seeing we were trying to make it like a trading card game, but then I looked at Magic and was like, oh, right. Anyway, more on units in a bit. We also decided there would be 5 types of cards: gods, heroes, structures, lands, and spells. Spells we didn't include in the first version as it didn't seem necessary for our minimum viable product, but we got them in later in the development. Our last thought was that maybe this game could either be played as a co-op game or a dueling game. We decided to test the dueling game first because we didn't really need to make a monster deck and we could just jump right into playtesting. It being the weekend and finally having all our ideas together, Kyle and I met up on Discord and quickly put together a player deck. We used a lot of placeholder stuff like random fictional hero names and random structure ideas. Then once we got it all together, we sat down and played the game. And unfortunately, it sucked. It wasn't fun at all due to the game basically being made in such a way that whoever went first would always be the winner. We really didn't want this to be a dueling game anyway, so we pretty much gave up on that idea and decided to start making a monster deck. So in that vein, we started working on the mechanics for the evil deck, and here's what we came up with. The evil deck would have similar types of cards: monsters, which were just heroes renamed, structures, lands, and spells, and then what we were tentatively calling demons, which were the opposite of gods. However, to keep this from getting too confusing, I'm going to call them by their final names, which were the old gods instead of demons. Secondly, rather than having units, monsters would have a set power level, along with an attack order. This meant we didn't have to make any decisions allocating units or deciding who they attack on their turn. The cards essentially play themselves. And lastly, we wanted some sort of conquest mechanic. One of our ideas for this was to have reversible cards. As you defeat an evil card, it would flip and then become yours. However, we decided to start simple and just have it so the cards granted bonuses on the evil card's death. So one of the things I didn't mention is from the time we sat down around 7-ish, we had a playtestable game around 11. That includes making the players only version and the monster version and playtesting both. This was possible because of a few tools: Google Sheets, Dexterous, and Tabletop Simulator. Google Sheets allowing us to make spreadsheets for our cards, Dexterous being able to interpolate that information into cards, and then seamlessly importing it into Tabletop Simulator. I'll probably be making a video on that at some point, but I would definitely recommend checking that. Okay, I have returned. I'm gonna be honest, I brought myself some chips, so there might be some crunching because I've passed lunch by a decent amount, so. You know, why don't I do this? Hardware. No. How do you do this? How do you find your hardware on your computer? What is it? Devices? Device manager? I don't know if people shouldn't see this. It probably doesn't matter. Oh, you know what? It won't tell me what microphone it is because it goes through a microphone controller thing. So I can't actually tell you. Like, if you remind me, I can let you know, but just message me if you actually need to know. Okay, let's actually do the stuff, the thing. Of course, the first thing I do when I bite one of those chips is stabs right into the roof of my mouth. My mouth. I don't know why I said mouth like that, but you know, here we are.
Um, all right, hat's going back on. Sorry, Toots. Yeah, no, it's actually a really good mic. I thought I had a very good mic before. I was like, oh yeah, I've got a Yeti. It's pretty dang good. But no, this is this this mic is kind of on another level, which I didn't understand before, but it's a very nice one. And very fortunate to have cool people giving me cool things. I swear, like half the stuff I own is like something someone gave me. Like go around my house, I'm like, someone gave me that, someone gave me that, someone gave me that. Okay, well, is that actually mine? Nope. And like the other half of the stuff that that like isn't something that someone else gave me, it's like something I bought inspired by someone else. Like, oh, they gave me the idea to buy that. Oh, wait, that was something that I don't know. Just apparently my life. This is who I am. I don't know how much the hood makes sense. Because I kind of feel like, I mean, I like the idea of the hood, but like I kind of like giving her like a tube top sort of thing. You could do something else with it. Maybe more like a scarf. Yeah, how the train carts look, I'm also very happy to see the pixel art looks decent in TTS. I was afraid that it wouldn't look very detailed enough. Oh, nice. Okay, so is it working now? Sorry, you said you got the plus and minus, right? What did you say? It wasn't working still? I can't remember. I'm blanking now. For some reason I can't make the Pixel Studio export with transparent background, but whatever. I believe you can like you can take stuff like that into I think Adobe has a free thing, or honestly there's probably other free things now that will remove like a background that you could do like online, just like free converters. You might be able to look into that. Remove.bg, there you go. Halfling's gotcha. Good one. That's a good one. Cool. Yeah, I know I used it like an Adobe one before, but like at work when I worked other jobs. It worked with plus and minus. Oh, okay, cool. we can give her like collarbone. Or do we give her a necklace sort of thing? Or do we... I'm trying to decide if like I give her like a cool tribal necklace or like maybe... Because yeah, my thought is that they would have like they would have, you know, a cloak if they're like not, if they're just walking around in the desert. Right, but in combat you'd probably not want that weighing you down. If sort of agility is your defense mechanism. Like could give her like a sort of scarf thing, or I could give her like a necklace. I feel like she needs something on her neck area. Or maybe not. Let's just leave it for a second and come back to it. We'll give it some thought. I like the little rivets in the shoulder pad. All right, for our face. So I think I have it figured out now. I just need to finish up everything. I'm also unsure if I need to write a rule book for now, since the rules will probably change anyway. Yeah, I mean, my recommendation on that is usually just make sure you have the core stuff written down that you won't forget it. And then as long as you're there playtesting, it's not that big of a deal, right? As long as you know your rules, it's fine. I think it's gonna be too many teeth. Maybe we just do the bottom one, bottom jaw. And then her hair is gonna kind of down here. Need to move her head so the. Let me move this. How do you draw a line? The world may never know. Guess we'll do a separate layer for the line art. Oh wait, actually we do need to separate the line art into two things here. The head needs to be separated. Don't know why I wasn't doing that. V, and then the eyes also need to be on a separate layer. And then we need to get rid of some of this sketching stuff so I can actually see what I'm doing. Beats, for inspiration, I recommend you look at the Wildlanders from Darkest Dungeon, Black Reliquary. They have similar vibe to what you're drawing now. Okay, yeah, I'll look. we've lost something in our sketch here. Not sure what it is. I think the mask is too big. And the hair is maybe not quite right. Let's turn off the sketch for now. And this, and not this, and just move all this down somewhere. And there we go. Current song, Neon Desert Raceway. Probably. Yep, it is. Good song, right? Wildlanders, Darkest Dungeon. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Damn. girl thick though, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. They do look cool though. This is kind of the vibe for sure. A little more like deserty, like the ones that what I'm going for is a little more, well, I guess they're kind of desert, right? Yeah, it's the Berserker sort of aesthetic, right? That is cool though. They're kind of maybe like slightly more like Viking-esque, and mine's a little more you know, sort of like desert tribe-esque, but yeah, same feel, 100%. I like that. Good call on the reference there. I think her mask is a little too big. Feels a little bit. Yeah, I guess like it's just interesting, I guess, because they have like heavy pelts and stuff like that, which you wouldn't think would be something you would wear in a desert, but I guess as far as fantasy goes, that kind of makes sense, right? Like it doesn't really matter. I could see that though. They kind of look like that, the same sort of aesthetic, right? It's not like I'm original here, right? This isn't the most original idea I've ever had. We're going for readability, not originality. But yeah, no, that's a good call. That was a good reference for sure. I could steal some from it for sure. I do love the antlers coming out of the helmet. That's always like a cool aesthetic to me. I feel like there needs to be more on the mask. I did the teeth, but I feel like those just don't quite work. Got the tusks. I feel like we need more going on here. I didn't make, you know, let me actually find it. It's for my like assassin lady I did for the old. Yeah, see, I made this. Let's just see how that looks. A little bit off perspective wise, but it could be good inspiration, right? Figure out how I did it. Let me redraw this. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna have to be done somewhat soon though. It's definitely once I'm done with this. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I could draw the whole card. No, I'm gonna have to be done before then. gonna be this and then done. That is gonna be how it be. I am getting fatigued. My brain is turning to mush. Probably because I need more food, to be honest, but I'll eat the chips. Little chippies. We do just the sort of... I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't want it to be sharper teeths. You know what? We're gonna do the dreaded flip. I feel like it's off. I think I'm right. This needs to be like here. Yeah, I think honestly though, I probably need to be done soon. We'll go until at the very latest the next ad, and then we're gonna be done because that's just gonna be how it is. I'm getting tired. Do you have any factions in the game with more of a mechanical steampunk vibe? I think it would be really cool. Yeah, not quite. The closest thing we have is like the Ice Tribe is kind of like technological in like the sense of like they sort of like magical like technology. Like they have like an airship kind of deal, but it's not really steampunk. I could see a group being steampunky though. I'm not like opposed to it per se. I cannot get this spike right. All right, we're taking a few second break. Eating some chips. I'm just gonna sit back. Let me grab some water. I'll be back in like half a second. Okay, sorry. Taking off the hat too. Free hat redeem. You're welcome. Something like the dredge from Darkest Dungeon would be cool. That sounds like underwater people. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I should play Darkest Dungeon. I've never actually done it, but those are cool. Dredge just makes me think of like underwater, and I feel like it'd be cool to have like underwater mechanists sort of stuff where it's kind of like I drew a thing for Toot. It's a very, very hard game. Yeah, it's probably not really my style of game, but there's a lot of like people who tell me I should play it, and there's, you know, a lot of things that seem cool about it. So honestly, I don't know if I can I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this. We're at 5 hours, and I still need to eat. We'll yeah, for a few more minutes, and I think I'm gonna call it. I drew this for Toots. It'd be cool to have like that sort of diver sort of look, but also be like do this in the little style where it's sort of like diver but also steampunk. This is what a deep toot looks like exactly. You'll notice there's instruments kind of like, it's not like the most detailed thing, but there's like a trombone here and like a saxophone parts here. So kind of the idea was like a diver suit that's steampunk but with like sort of musical instruments. That was what the idea of a deep toot. But yeah, honestly, I think my brain's cooked. I need to eat. I think we have to call it a day. At the very least, we have something to come back to. We know exactly what we're working on when we get back. So that'll be Wednesday. We'll come back. We'll work on we'll finish her up, and then we'll go. Honestly, we'll probably just keep working on stuff. I do need to do more playtests, so maybe what we'll do is we will I'll try to set some more stuff up on the server, and then maybe I'll talk to some people, and we'll do some playtests on stream as well. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Some collabing maybe going on. But yeah, I think that's today. I think that's all we're doing. I think I'm gonna go eat and then lay down. But yeah, let's find someone to raid real quick. Let me. All right, see you on Discord and / next stream. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'll definitely be on Discord. If you have any questions about any of that, definitely let me know. Let's find someone on here, right? Is there anyone we're already following? Because I don't have the brain power. Let's raid. Let's raid this lady again. She was cool last time. Sky Moth Marcy. She's doing some pixel art stuff. I don't know exactly what she's working on, but why not? All right, let's do it. Start raid. Sorry for the anticlimactic ending, but my brain's cooked, and it must be done. So we will see you all on Wednesday. We'll do more art stuff, and yeah. All right. See you later. Bye.